Yo, 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 yo. See, I didn't forget it today, huh? As good as the Doom soundtrack is, that is what I put on, isn't it? My headset just started going. Yeah, I think so. As good as that is, you're not getting 30 minutes of it today. Yo. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a bit sweet. Game? Time to resist my will. Steam is resisting my will. There we go. Oh crap, I didn't open my dashboard. Oh, I need to update my tax info. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Did I do anything yesterday? I did, didn't I? No, we bought the Awakened on stream, right? I leveled them up a little bit. I did labs for a bit. So it's now level 2. That took longer than expected. So, I don't necessarily know if that's the way we'll be doing it. We could. I do not mind running labs. It's probably a bit mind-numbing content to watch, but... And if I need to do... I think I did 3 or 4 labs, and I only got, like, a level and a bit. The big one was... I got, like, sacrifice a gem to get 60% of the level stored in it, and I had almost a level 20 that I sacrificed. I gave a lot of experience. I totally forgot we have this one. The Slaver King for Wakano. I think we'll go do that. I don't know what it is, but... that seems cool to me.
It would be wrong to do that.
Now, I did accidentally talk to him about it, so let's hear what he has. I didn't... So it's this one, I think.
Here's the thing about slavers. Without the blessing of the Templar authorities, they collapse under pressure like a sandcastle. My little fishies have come back, and they've brought with them a name. Friedrich Tarolo. Not surprised you haven't heard of him. He was small time, but even in a career known for callousness and cruelty, Friedrich was a real bastard. Loved the chase, loved the struggle. Left his mark on the backs of many of my brothers and sisters.
Okay.
It seems he has holed himself up in a cave somewhere. Declared himself the supreme ruler of the slavers. And is enjoying the lawlessness Oriath's collapse has brought to a sickening degree. Find him and bring him to justice.
Justice.
Be here if you need.
Yes?
Okay.
Right. What's the job?
I think we have to kill somebody. I'll have to fight through the lockdown, huh? Okay. So I guess I can just open every crate I want. Drug. getting any more jeweler's orbs, huh? What if I need more than 3,000? I just came back from the gym and I did back. When you do back, you do biceps. And wait, I got the contract to kill him out of a chest in the contract to kill him. So is this like the boss fight of Heist? Did you drop anything good? Dude, as cool as it is that he fucking puts a hole through the... literally a hole through the door, it seems unlikely that it wouldn't just burst open. Like... wood's pretty hard. The body pit.
You shouldn't
Oh
have
wow.
come here. Now I can't let you leave.
Oh, it is. But does it do anything interesting? I can't really see anything here. Is he dying? I'd assume that belt is his unique reward, or wait, what just happened? Something went. Okay, what now?
I heard the news, Exile. Tarolo is dead. The message is loud and clear to those who care to listen. The Karui people are a free people and will not bend to threats and terror. Not now, not ever. Maybe this was just a job for you. Maybe it was more. I don't much care either way. What matters is that you enacted change. For that, you have earned my markers and my respect.
Yo, Concho. Oh, 3,000, huh?
Talakura.
Can you sell these? One chaos, yeah, they're not worth anything, so this is a shit unique, I guess. Chains of Emancipation. Energy shield, life, chaos restrict. Enemies hits inflict temporal change on you. When you lose temporal change, you gain maximum rage. Immune to curses while you have at least 25 rage. Okay. Giving up a belt slot for a curse immunity seems a little steep, but...
What do you need?
Let's try again.
You need muscle.
I need muscle tips. Oh, dude, my arms are fucking... It's uncomfortable holding the mouse. Like,
I know always do.
Jesus. I know I went a bit hard, but I didn't think it would be that much. Ugh. Oh wait, didn't I do something? I did actually. I totally forgot. I did this. I got this one. Corrupted Soul. I got the Glorious Vanity Jewel. I think it was like... It might have been like number 5 or 6 or something on the damage thing. So we got crit multiplier, that's useless. Area damage, nice. Fire damage, nice. Effect of curses, it at least does something. And then we get attack damage and fire damage. So we got some damage. It's decent nodes. And then we got Corrupted Soul. So now we have 1,000 energy shield. I don't know if 1,000 is quite enough. And we do have melding allocated as well. Now, right now it's costing me 5 points and an anoint, obviously. So we did go down in damage a little bit because I took 3 points out of two-handed nodes. So I think we went down like 200-300k ish, something like that in damage. Which is fine, but it only gave us about 2k max hit, fist max hit. But I'm hoping that it'll make it a little bit, oh crap, a little bit more stable with the regen, because we should have energy shield regen from this node if I understand how it works. So it should mean that we basically have quote-unquote double regen now, because 50% obviously goes through 50% obviously goes through the energy shields, so our life leech is working all the time. So I'm hoping it works, but I might need a little bit more energy shield. I'm not sure if I'm happy with the what's it called, the investment either. Like my anoint as well as 4 points is a bit much for just 2k fist max hit, I think, but I'm not sure. I do want to get more HP. It would be nice to get like a couple of hundred more if we I don't really want to allocate too many more points to it, but yeah, look at that. I dropped that one again. Is that the thing he drops? I gained... Did he just say 1,000? Oh, tips gained. I was like, did I just gain 1,000 experience and that's somehow a reward? Oh well. Well, now we tried that. It was okay. So is this worth anything? A divine? 5 days ago? $100k. Let's try that. If it's been a divine for 5 days, that means the price is out of whack, I think, or just nobody buys it. But that same, right? So how long do we have on the town right now? A day. So I think we just gotta get to the grind. I did some corrupted maps, trying to step up a little bit the intensity of the maps. Now, these two didn't go, but it is what it is. It would be nice to level, but I'm not overly fussed on it right now.
You find no faith here. Make your choice.
Care of multitude. Chaos is not very good. He has this though. Ongil's Harmony. I don't think I've seen this before. Global crit. Your critical strikes do not deal extra damage. Okay.
We're both beyond salvation, Exile. And your spirit is
Excuse me.
your body.
Okay. He just touched me. There were some of the maps that I rolled a little spicy. Some has chains, some has multiple projectiles. Some have a little bit too much added damage. I should have checked, but I don't know what he just did to me, but I guess it is what it is. I checked my helmet yesterday. I've died like fucking 250 times. That is wild. Guess one could argue my character is not entirely hardcore viable, huh? Or my playstyle isn't. One of the two. Probably both. Okay, so we got... Okay, let's see. What are we picking here? Okay, so remove charge from enemy and they get extra cold. Or all damage can zap me. And I have negative physical reduction. Additional lesser. Oh, I don't think this is a good idea, but we'll go with it. We'll try to kill things before they get to me. Let's see here. Chromatic for extra lightning damage and chill ground. Projectiles are fired in random directions. That's free. Nearby enemies gain extra cold. For I'm not doing that. The rewards aren't very good, I don't think. Divination card duplication might be good if I was trying to farm that. This one's free except for the... Oh, wait. No, it's not. Not at all. Orbs of 6 orbs of fusing for that. And reduce recovery of light. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. That is annoying to play with. Damn. On one hand, I wanna, what's it called? On one hand, I would like to build another character. One that's a little bit more... I don't know. One that feels a little bit more map blast. One where I don't have to stop to do damage, essentially. So, like, probably something like what's called Cyclone. I have my Cyclone champion right now. It's not working too great. Pretty sure I need flat damage on it. I have a couple of ideas how to get it, but I forgot the map craft. Fucking hell. No. So there's just... And so there's 2 abysses, or... Fuck. God damn it. That's the second time I've done that. I'm so used to just playing. Not worry too much, just play, have fun. Somebody would like to buy my shit. Okay. I'm not entirely sure how it works with these things. If I can leave here, we will real quick. What is it that you want? That one. For fuck's sake. If my thing's gone now, I'm gonna be sad. Not exactly sure.
Good help is so hard to find.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure how abysses or maps really work when you're not in them, but okay. Wait, which way did it come from? Okay, did it go back to where it started? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay. Oh, another tier 17. Let's go. Okay, one more abyss because we fucked up. Oh, yoink. Cute. I opened a chest in lab yesterday when I was just leveling up the gems, and I got a divine out of it. Oops. That was wrong pens. You needed that to show you the way back out later. Oh no. Oh no. Am I okay? Oh, we got a depth. Sure, let's go. I guess the hordes on the surface are influenced by the map mods, because the hordes down here are so much worse. So I noticed something when I looked here the other day. Yesterday, I think it was. The Stygian Vice that I used to use for capping out shock avoidance, because you could get 100% increased effective jewels slotted in there, and it had 2 jewel slots. Now I've only gotten shit ones, so I haven't really looked too much at them. But I was looking at them because I was gonna throw them in the Disenchanter in King's March, and they only have 1 socket in there. Has it gotten nerfed? Like, because if you're gonna give up all your stance on your belt slots for double stance on an Abyss Duel, for 1 Abyss Duel, I don't see many universes where that's worth it. I mean, obviously you have unique Abyss Duels, so maybe you can do some crazy shit with some of that, but that sounds super specific. But it might just be that I've, like I said, only gotten shit versions. But they seem to only have one socket now. Maybe I should Google to see if it's enough. Ooh! Speaking of the devil, what do we get here? Are you worth anything? What do you do? 7 to all attributes. Minions have 6% damage over time per ghastly eye jewel, affecting you up to a maximum of 30. 200 chaos? It's a divine item? Let's fucking go! Nice! I wonder, so if you put this into the Stygian Vice, right, like the Darkness Enthroned, is the camp gonna go up? Is that a thing? And also, is that camp, if you put on 2 of them, is that gonna mean you get, like, each of them increases it by 30? The way PoE works in most things, I'd assume it's a yes to both of these, unless it says unique equipped or something. Because I think you can only have 1 Watcher's Eye, right? Oh wow, look, my experience tanked. Yeah, I looked at this yesterday. I've died 256 times. And I've killed 500,000 mobs. I want the horde. Wait, so did it lead me back to here? Did it start here? It looks like it started here. I didn't get mixed up. No, I don't think I did. Okay. It sucks big dick that I forgot to what's it called, use the map, the map crafting thing. When I get home from vacation, I am going to craft flasks. Okay, so the reason I have all of these is I'm planning on selling them to the vendor for like the 5 to get a new one. I forgot to. Jeez. %, avoid being stunned with energy shield. Chaos to spells and damage over time while dual wielding. Spell poison? A 100 divines, bro? Are you crazy? Yeah, I'm thinking more like the 15 chaos here. See, evasion rating, chance to avoid being poisoned. That doesn't look good. Spell damage while dual wielding. That doesn't look very good. Damage with swords, evasion rating, cold resist. Is that like a 5 chaos duel? No, it's not. I didn't think so. It's one of those things where I could absolutely see somebody socket that in to fix some things, but I don't see you paying for it. Like super specific things you need to fix, I guess. Okay, let's remember the craft this time. There we go. All's good, all's good. We go again. How much gold are we going to take out? 36,000. My character is actually quote-unquote max level now. I never get anything past... We just got a Sifling. I never get anything past... what's it called? 95.
I still abide by the Trarthus
Strength,
code.
Dex,
Choose your
Int,
fate.
Sanguimancer. She is scary. Lightning Warp, Proximity Shield. Wait, what? Creates a barrier for a short duration with negate incoming damage that range from outside the barrier. So... Can you count on that? Oh, she seems scary, bro. She seems scary, bro.
By all means, throw your body and strike
My mana is gone.
Where is she? Bong, 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 bong.
If it means that much to you.
I guess she wasn't that scary. Okay. Oh, we didn't have a breach in the other one, or did I forget to do it? Let's see, what are we looking at here? Player loses a bunch of resistances and gets them damage, or blind effect, 56, and they penetrate. For Jeweler's Orb or Rarity. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I need more resistances so that I can do these pen things. Take a Rarity for reduced... Yeah, so 0% basically. Or we can get... They get lightning damage and all can shock for divination cards. But fuck that. Not doing that. I mean, I don't think it'll be a problem, honestly, because I just need to not let things hit me. For the most part, things aren't allowed to hit me anyways, but... We have here quantity for free, which is nice. Or additional greater Eldritch, which is super nice for not free. I think we'll just do quantity. Did I read this one already? Additional jewelers of rarity. Yeah, we did. Okay. I gotta be careful not to accidentally activate the abysses. I did do one yesterday where I accidentally activated like 3 abysses at once and they just ended up running out on me. Okay. Player gains. No, map box gains. Physical is fine. Basic currency, okay. Or they can have attack speed, movement speed, and chance to ignore my physical for chromatic orbs. No, let's do that one. He can have physical with damage reduction. It's 10% of my damage when he's close, so like if you so desire. Yeah, look, he's dying just fine. The only thing about this map that I don't... Determination has aura effect? That seems okay. Discipline has aura effect? That seems okay. Discipline has aura effect. Yoink. Conquest Laminar? We'll look at it. The thing I most dislike about this map is that the boss is just kind of random. And when I'm doing this, I just kind of run into him. And honestly, sometimes he just dies off screen without me seeing him. And I would obviously like to save him to the end when I've done all of the shrines or whatever. Have we done everything? No, there's a big area over here. Did we check this one already? We did, didn't we? Yeah, those were the bad ones. Also, you can't jump these walls always. Well, that one you can. Some of them you can't. I don't know why. Okay, we're up. So we got a 6 link. It's corrupted though. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Probably just gonna get rid of that one. Oh shit. We could try the one where the monsters get harder with each passing. Wait, did it go somewhere? It just ended here? there a Stygian Spire? Did I fuck it up? What happened? Did it stop here? Huh. I did not see the Stygian Spire if it was here. I have had some times where it just disappears. And I'm like, is it gone? And then it's been randomly been active somewhere else. It's like teleported across the map. But that doesn't seem to be the case this time. Hello. Next.
My mana is gone.
They didn't look very good. First ring. Okay. I wonder if it sorts any of the rings out because you can sell them for lore wheel, right? First crypt map. What is that? What is a cursed crypt map? Adaptive resistances. The fuck's a cursed crypt map? Why was that big? Why was that like a special? If it's just another unique map. What? Am I missing something here? That one can go then. That was ass. This one also seemed to just stop, but it didn't go anywhere. Have I put in the wrong? No, because the one that spawns the hordes is the one that should make them lead to a thing. I guess I'm just not paying attention. I must just not be paying attention. It's very likely. I do feel a little tired.
I cannot carry this.
Oh shit, okay. The question is... Yeah, let's go now. I know I'm selling a 6-link, but I'm doing it. It's a shit 6-link, right? I think so. Storm Seeker. Is that can't be good? No. Do I have it though is the question. I think I do. Oh, I got the Peddler's Produce. I wonder how likely it is that we actually finish these oops. These, what's it called? Fuck. Challenges. There it is. I should probably look into it. What is it? No. Is it... There, H. Okay. Peddler's produce. What do we need? Boots with movement speed. Isn't that a Quicksilver flask with pair of boots? Oh, look, I've done a decent amount. Familiar friends. What is this? Any two of the following master mission encounters. Einha! Or Nico, I guess. Oh, I should spec into one of those and get that done. How far along am I? Oh, not even fucking close. Vitriolic Val. Defeat Queen Aziri. That'll do. Memorable missions. Oh, Kirag missions. Okay. Unreal undertakings. Okay. Okay. Divine Destiny. Okay, scry a map. We need to do a 1 and 3 open stack decks. Oh, I can do that really easy. Yeah, we should look into this. There's some things here I would like to do, but for now we're just gonna play. Let's see this one. So we have energy shield and minion stuff. This looks okay, doesn't it? Minions having all of this shit. Can we do... Let's be super specific with these things. Because this one seems okay. Okay, so obviously there's nothing that has all of it. So let's try and take the damage away. 7 chaos. I mean, to me, this looks like it has good shit. To me, this looks like a pretty good I don't know how good the elemental resistance is, but accuracy, if that's a thing you have to worry about for minions, it seems like a good thing. It has flat damage on, which is always good. It has energy shield. Those builds are, as far as I understand, usually up in the top. And then minions regenerate life. Again, I don't know how good that is, but I think we'll try and put a really high price on this one. And then we'll just see. And I'll lower it slowly but surely. Chance to avoid bleeding. This is like a 5 chaos one, right? Okay, let's see. Any of these good? Increased evasion rating, 27 maximum energy shield. They are corrupted, so it's super expensive to anoint them. Increased aura effect on discipline. This one's so shit. And you can't do anything with it. Right? I do wish there was some sort of super expensive way to like craft with a corrupted thing. And not that every single craft would be expensive, but that you could like say, I don't know, remove the corrupted tag for a bit. Or like just remove it in general, but keep what it did. And it would be like, that should be extremely expensive. That's one of those things where it's like, that's a cool toy that I could see being usable for like... But it should also make it so that you can't re-corrupt it, right? Like, obviously. Otherwise it would be broken. Now, what I'm mostly thinking here is... for mercenaries. That's why I kept them in the first place. I figured they might have a use, right? Like, I am using the Shaper's thing. I am kind of thinking of taking it away because it doesn't really seem to cut it when I'm not hitting things anyways, but I guess that would just make the problems worse. I wonder if I should be spec'd into Kirak stuff while I'm doing this, because if I need to do Kirak missions for... Let's go do the breach, I think. No, we do this one first. He seems to drop... I seem to get a lot of the scouting missions dropped, but not a lot of missions. I'm stuck in here? Okay. Oh, somebody else was sent to the Void Rip. I wonder if I should sell my Valdo's puzzle boxes. Oh, I see the horde now. Oh, sorry, not the horde. This fire. Or something. Terramol, okay. Yo, Pop Potato. You're not a level 2, bud. Hello, hello. Where did it go? Where should I go? Who should I be? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Don't know where I've seen that. Oh, we got our chaos, raw chaos. Oops. Is this where we started?
I cannot do this yet.
Formatting is not working in the streak box? Really? Oh, you wanted that to be is not a level... Okay. Okay. I'm stuck. Okay. That's a lot of monsters to bonk here.
I cannot carry this.
Wait, really? I think I can. Let's go. I love some gold. Speaking of the devil, right? Didn't we just agree that it's boots with a quicksilver? And I need to do that? Boots. Oh, we'll find it later. And then I finished the peddler stuff. Oh, we already have this one. Okay. Oh, this one's corrupted. Intelligence, attacks, attack speed, and staff. Oh no, not in there. I don't even want to look. Let's just try it for 5, see if anybody buys it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care too much if I scam myself. These things are just here to pay for the scarabs. I don't believe in this one, but I guess we'll give it a go. Maybe somebody's not doing Storm Shroud. I can't afford. Bum. Melee crit strike, crit multiply with fire, increased evasion. No, I don't believe in it. Here we go. I should probably save some more red gems though. Okay, let's see if we can find a shoe. Legion boots. Here we go. We have a shoe. I think that's what the recipe is, at least. I could be wrong. How many abysses have we done?
My money is gone.
Oh shit. Really? Oh, we could have had that for free. Oh, there is another one. Okay. So I think this is the second last, and that other one there is the last one. I do think I've done 3, and this place should have 5. I always think she says guardians, but she says guardians. I guess that's her house. Fucking nobles. Oh, it moved on, didn't it? No, it didn't. I suck. I started the next one already. Good. Ooh. There is a soul eater that flees. That's not a good thing. Create walls and flees as well as add soul eater. That one's gonna be a monster and a half. What am I looking at here? Aspire. Why are things just corrupted randomly? So there should be one rare pissing about somewhere. That one I have already. I think that's Quill whatever storm. fuck that. I do have a lot of these bases. Quill Rain, sorry. I do have a lot of these bases already, but if I am gonna try and make a really good let the thing run. I guess we got it, maybe, I don't know. If I am to try and make a really good weapon, I need a lot of them, I think. Looking forward to using some of the grand ones to get what I want. They're just kind of expensive. Maybe I probably should sell all my shit before I leave, shouldn't I? So that I just come back and I just have a bunch of divines and I can go from there. So does this not have a has this lost its yeah, it has. So it has discipline, has aura effect, rather than the socket. Oh wow, okay. I actually didn't even realize that that's how it worked. That if you corrupt one of these and you lose the socket. Okay. Okay, so I'm not sure if I'm done with one and starting a new one or what is happening here. Divine! And those scarabs just paid for themselves. This seems like I'm going backwards on one. Yeah, okay, so we started this one and it went blah, 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 blah. And now we're going this way.
I cannot carry this.
Oh, really? Ooh, I don't know how many portals I have left, actually. Oh, good, good, good. I thought I had at least one. Okay, let's see. Am I correct in this? No. What is it? Movement, speed, boots, recipe. Any white boot with a quicksilver and 1 watt. Just vendor craft. Augur, okay. Augur of augmentation. And they have to be wide, okay. Aha! Thank you, thank you. I did the thing. Max life, minion regen, minion chaos res. That seems okay. A corrupted one with only 3 modifiers on. The PDR is pretty good though, but nah, I don't believe in it. Can roll that. Avoid stun and ignite. Regenerate energy shield per second. Nah, I don't believe it. Oh, sorry. Fuck that. Maybe the unholy might was good, but I don't know. Lightning. Oh, this has both energy shield and life as well as mana regen. This could be 5 chaos. That could definitely be 5 chaos. I should roll myself some better flasks. I just haven't been bothered. These throw three together, sorry. 5 chaos. If I add on this. Listed 6 days ago for 10 chaos. I guess this is a no sell then. Nah. 10 chaos 4 days ago. 30 chaos 10 days ago. A divine? Are you crazy? I think I'll go for the 10 chaos for this one. It seems a little bit better than the rest. Oh, okay. We have so many. I need to do something about this. Oh wait, this has... Why is this in here? This should be in here. Okay. Let's get the rest of the stuff from in there. Am I going the right way here? Did I? Oh, there. Okay. Oh, are we done then? I feel like there was a area with some loot on that I didn't go back to. There's no real need to do these, but... Wait, so... I have zero mana right now.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, we're fine. I'll turn these on again, and we'll just go out. I'm not dealing with that. Okay, we finished. Next. And it has the Abyss Craft already. So we got... What, 18k out of that? Oh, we're gonna get a... We're gonna get an invitation next. Does that drop in there? From the map boss? Is that how that works? I forget to check what we're doing, actually. Once alive, they cannot be stunned. Extra cold. Extra cold. That I need to remember. Okay, extra cold. So basically, they do a lot more damage. What was that? She was something. What can we get? Scarabs have a chance to be duplicated for me to get less physical protection. Eldritch Minion gain more physical. That is free. But it's not, but... But it only applies to 40% of my damage only 10% against the boss, or when the boss is near, or when a unique is near. Okay, so this one, tier 5, no. Tier 3 spell suppress. Thief Garb of Revolt. I don't believe it. The spell suppress might have a chance. How bad is that one? I think it's pretty bad. Body armor. And it's Thieves Garb. Oh yeah, that is like... Where is it? It's like bottom part of the mid. It's like middle, low middle tier. But I mean, if somebody just wants a base to craft some like dirty quick gear to get going on, maybe, I don't know. Extra lightning damage, everything can shock. For what? Jeweler's orbs, no thank you. Duplication for damage can sap. Sure.
Did House Kyaxin send you? No? Be gone. Well?
She's just an int character. She's kind of scary though.
So be it. Mark for death.
Oh, okay. I wonder if I'm even gonna be allowed to touch her. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? What's our choice? Lesser Eldritch 4 extra cold. It's just the map boss though. We could do that. That's probably still pretty free. Nearby and I lose. No, we're not doing that. 6 lesser Eldritch is kind of useless, but
I cannot do this yet.
again, it's just the boss, so shouldn't be all that bad. Okay, who is exploding corpses? Is it that monkey? What's that monkey? What do we have? Movement speed. This one's fine.
Well, a better you than me.
How did I overlook that? Also, why did I resurrect in town? I'm stupid. How did I not see the reflect? Well, mistakes were fucking made. That's for damn sure. Used one portal. 5 left. Where is it? Oh, there. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I wonder if I should do the non-channeling skills have -7 to mana cost.
My mana is
Because right now I'm using the necklace slot. Where am I supposed to? The necklace slot on the mercenary to try and give me some mana regen. And for some reason, it's just no longer enough. Oh shit, I forgot to tell you. Yesterday when I was doing the... yesterday when I was doing lab, I got intimidating cry quality. 20%. I got an option to just add 20% quality to a gem, as far as I remember. And I also got, I think Enduring Cry. I think I leveled up Enduring Cry as well. I did think about Blood and Sand, and I'm probably going to do that. We should probably try and quality everything. Yeah, Enduring Cry to 15. Somebody would like to buy my thing. 0.9 divines. How much is that? Like 200? Yeah, 200 probably, right? Let's see what he does. Let me just check.
Hello, hello.
I want divine. I have chaos. 1. At 217. Did you just make me take it off the market? Or did he just crash? He could have just crashed when he was trying to get to me. He is on the Karui shores now, so he might have just crashed. There he is, yeah. Now I'm in trouble. What is that? 100? 188? Sure, whatever. I think he scammed me out of like 10 chaos there, but whatever. Bam. Okay. We need to be... There's 4 portals left. Oh. Were those what I think they were? Wait. They look like... Nah. Are they? They look like... Are they the champion gloves? They look like the fortification... No, they're not. The Hand of Fresh Air. Fuck. Let me see. Increased armor and energy shield. All resistance. Non-curse from skills. When you have a link target. Damn. I was excited for a second. They look like... They look like the icons for a pair of gloves I want for my champion. Screaming Invitation. Oh, there it is. Damn. Oh, don't go in there. Whoa. What happened here? I feel like there was a lot of mobs that came after me here for no good reason. Ooh, I wonder if there's a way for me to add shock onto this build. I need something that lets I need something that will let... I would either need something that with a good amount of benefits convert my fire damage to lightning, but I don't know how useful that would be, because I guess if I do that, I do have elemental weakness on the Merc, but then with all the exposure and stuff, maybe there's something that'll swap around so that fire damage will shock rather than ignite. It would be easiest if it was a jewel. Like my other slot, like rings, I'm using for resistance and life right now. Or am I even? That one's not even that good, actually. This one's just basically cold resistant life, actually. This one is just lightning resistant life. My rings aren't that good. Could be a ring. My necklace solves a lot of my attributes, so that one's gonna be awkward. Although the dex I can just drop. Well, not entirely, because no, wait, entirely, yeah. I just need to be able to equip the axe, I think, as well as what am I trying to say? No, I don't think anything else, right? Because the only reason I have dex right now is to use faster attacks in my leaf slam, which is nice. Like, this fast leaf slam is super neat, but with the amount of attack speed I get from rage, I think we'd be able to cover it. Having a little bit slower would probably be okay. I don't know how much I'd notice it. Ooh. Gonna have a spire here? There it is. Necromancer circlet. I think I need to log into this wait. Oh, we're supposed to go this way. Wait, what? What's happening? Did I come from here? Did we go back to where we started? Wait, I'm kind of confused. definitely fucked up here. And then it did what? Well, I think I found them all. Okay, there's one over here. Have we done 2 or 3? This one really travels, huh? Oh no, game. No, 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 no. I'm ignited and something else. Oh, we got a depth. Can I get away with this horde? Nice. Let's go to the depths. Okay. Is that gonna loop around? Or is that a dead end? Okay, it was gonna connect. Oh well, sometimes maybe good. And this is the way forward then. Gotcha. Oh, oh, oh. Leash of the Lightless. I think I've had Leech of the Lightless the last like 5 times. I wonder if they have the same loot table or if they can drop different shit.
I cannot do this yet. My mana is gone.
Got a bonk. Hey, that was quick. Let's go. Ooh.
Cannot carry this.
Are you kidding me? Oh no, I actually cannot. How much does it take up? 4. No good. Oh, I can't? Oh, there's another one. Let's go. No good. Oh, wait. Oh. Jesus. I mean, we're gonna get out as soon as we get here. What do we have left? Like 3 portals? Let me put it down here. Where is that? There. What does this do? Dags. Projectiles have 4% chance to be able to chain when colliding with terrain per searching eye tool inflicting you. 30 chaos. Okay. That's kind of cool. So you got 4 of these on. And then you got a 20% no, 5, sorry. 4%, not 5. This is max rolled as well. Not that I think that necessarily matters, but 30 chaos. Let's try 25. I don't think anybody's gonna... If it's that cheap and it's a unique from a somewhat... somewhat obscure drop space, right? Like... What does this do? Cosprey's Melees. Trigger the socket a cold spell on melee crit with a 0.25 second cooldown. Okay, so it's Mjolnir, but for it's Mjolnir, but for cold spells. No physical damage. It adds cold to spells as well. Attack speed. Okay. Cool. I think this one's a 5 chaos one. It's not very good. 1% of life while moving. A divine. There is no fucking... Yeah, 4 days ago. We'll try this one in the 20 chaos category for now. Regen, energy shield. Nah. Oh, wand attacks though. But evasion rating. No, accuracy rating, sorry. I mean, the things I've sold most of has been wand stuff, so of these. So I think there's a decent amount of wand builds that at least use some of them. So it could be. Wait, why am I using this one in here? And I have this one. Literally dedicated space for it. Wow, offense. Okay. And this one is also just, and this one's also just, and these things we just sell. Did I check this? Oh, I didn't, but it should. Okay, so here it was, and it went this way. Midnight Blade, huh? Oops. Oh no, what did I do? Okay. Where the fuck did this one pass? Did it go back to where it started? Okay, so the entire map is now undiscovered. So I guess that's going to make it real easy to find if we've missed some of these. But obviously also take a bit longer. There's one. Citrine amulet, that's gonna be that golden one, that's like a roundish thing. And the soldier helmet. Is that gonna be the one that's like fucking straight across here? Or is it going to be the one with stun immunity? I wonder. Wait, where did it go? What? Did it just stop here? That felt bullshit. Haha, is exactly. Oh, that was not the one I thought it was though. Well, 50%. Grand Elders, let's go. Oh no. Oh no, Soul Eater in this environment. Ah! It dropped a blessed orb. I have been blessed, I guess. Monstrous lineage, let's go. I don't know why that one drops so often and it's still showing up, but alas. It's not worth anything, is it? Oops. No, I don't. Okay. Yo. Oh, oh. curious what to drop. Pro stabber. Oh, we moved. Okay.
I cannot carry this.
So we do have more portals, right? How many more though? 2 more. Okay, so we need to be a little bit more on the ball here, I think. Okay. And then this goes into dust. What is that? Spell damage, cast speed while holding a shield, faster in discharge. Is that? Oh fuck me! I pressed the wrong button. Is that 5 chaos? No, it's not. Chaos resist. Chaos resist. I believe in that one. Spells, mana. Ooh, so this 30% increased armor if you haven't. Oh, if you haven't. Oh, never mind then. Shit, I won't deal with it. I thought it was if you have. Why is this one here? Oh, is that where I decided to put them? Okay, there we go. Okay, this and one more portal. Oh, maybe not. Ah, it's history. No way. Right. So this one here, this way. How are you feeling? I was wrong. Is this one worth anything, or is that a harvest thing? Scare of bisection. It turns off like half the map. Half of the map mods, right? I saw Quinn use it to do his tier 17s. Didn't this one travel a fair bit? Oh, but I've already picked up a bunch of the hordes. Right. Did we do everything? I think we did, right? That was 2 texts in a short while. It's either Zogi. Well, I guess Nina could do it as well. Doesn't usually do it when she's at work though. It's usually just 1 text. I was wondering if there's something I should look at. My stomach is saying I should look at lunch though, so maybe we'll go... Maybe we'll go fucking warm up some pizza. And I need to fucking remember to shut the oven off today. I forgot yesterday. Nina came home, was like, the oven's running. It's like, fuck. Oh, it's a good use of electricity.
I cannot carry this.
Of course the oven's running, honey. That's why you're at work. Fucking idiot. Alright, here we go. Bam. And then... Oh, and then we take these out again. I picked up a bunch of bullshit specifically because I had so much... Is that... No. I thought the attribute requirements were... We'll give those a chance. Let's see this one. We'll just do 5 for both of them. I just throw a lot of shit on the wall and hope some of it sticks. This one, however, I don't know how good that is. 2 Val, okay, probably not that good. This one is just a lot of damage and it has life. 1 divine. I'm thinking 20 chaos is what I'm thinking. Alright, let me go get some food into the oven so that I can eat in maybe 30 minutes or something. So, BRB. Oh. heating. Oh. Let's get this heist thing out of my bags.
Exile, however have you been since however long we here? Listen, that little job you pulled for me went nowhere.
Oh?
I showed Darnor the papers, and he had the gall to shrug at me. He said, "What are you going to do, arrest me?" I said I might. And now I'm blackballed. No orders coming through from him, and no communications coming from any of the other surviving vessels. So, a bit of a setback. Oh, not the end of the world. Well, pending all this divine stuff going on, Plan B is underway. I've a bit of a rivalry with another captain, Fidium. Clean as a whistle, Captain Fidium. Barnacles wouldn't stick to his hull. Oh, he's long had it out for me. Suspects me of underhanded dealings, the clever sod. I want you to break into his home and plant Darnor's incriminating papers there. Put them where he's likely to find them. Probably a desk or the latrine. Desk. Let's go with the desk idea. He'll find the papers, confront Darnor, and wham! Sink two ships with one larger, stronger, handsomer ship. Toodles?
Yes?
Isn't he just kind of digging his own grave here? Because if he confronted Darnor, Darnor's gonna know that he planted it.
Limbered up and ready to go.
And the other guy already suspects him of underhanded dealings.
Security has spotted us. You want to dance? Let's dance.
What does she mean charging me enough? Did you get to be here and watch me annihilate all these people? I got you your wedding dress, by the way.
Careful.
I cannot do this yet.
Oh, it will.
Seize them!
No witnesses. No more distractions.
Okay. I think we can make this.
We're pretty
Oh, it didn't even... Okay, hold on. Wait. So I planted them and I took his fleet orders? I think I'm doing more than...
Guards down, let us through.
more than what the job requires. Oh, that was easy.
That could have gone better, but it could have gone a lot worse.
How did you do, Exile? Did you leave them by the latrine? Oh, wait, we settled on the desk, didn't we? Ah, a shame. Hmm? What did you find there? Aha! Video, you fool. These, my dear, useful friend, are fleet orders, direct from Darnor himself. We now know the entire fleet's future movements, including Darnor's. Yes, a plan is forming. Leave it with me, Exile. There's work to be. Good luck.
There's work to be done. 30% increased global fizz. That doesn't sound very good. No, I don't believe that one.
Toodles.
I don't believe you'd use a synth base just to get a little bit of damage. I don't believe it. It's not impactful enough. No way. Vulnerability, 2 projectiles, and everything else is fine. Should we do Blight a little bit? Oh, this one with Blight though is really bad. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't really want them firing more projectiles with Blight because that just shotguns. It's already bad enough with this one, but we'll run this one as is. What's the Blight craft? What does that do? The Egan quest seems a little rare, actually.
My mana is gone.
Flesh begs to choose to fight, if you dare.
Strength deck. He has Inspiring Cry with Wrath. Oh, are you a scary one?
This will be easy if you hold still. I've no choice but to let you have it.
Non-damaging ailments you inflict or reflected back to you. Not doing that. Inflict Grasping Vine, Virgin. What's the Scouring I need though? Oh, the boss is there. Lightning coil. Up an orb of alteration. Less orbs. Hits always shock. It's just the map boss that gains this. I might have already killed him off screen. Because we did find him.
Round should be an easy mark to beat.
Jesus! We have here. Okay. Map boss gains crow mobs or chill ground on death, attack speed, overfusing, sure. Multiplier. Nearby enemies gain 100% for a quantity or obfusing for free. 100% extra cold. YOLO. Oh, ultimatum's gonna suck. What is this one? Duplication and they get like, fuck that. Recharge. No, that's not worth it. Oh, this is gonna start. Stand in the stone circles, okay.
Slay them amongst the flames. Avoid the miasma if you can.
If I manage to survive to get catalyst out of this, I'm gonna be surprised.
Bloodthirsty princes surround you, hungry for the throne.
Okay.
The flames race towards you.
I'm basically in the miasma there. Nah, I think.
So be it. As disappointing as it is.
Bitch. It's disappointing for me as well. Have we killed we have not killed the map boss yet. What do we have? Loss of alteration for the map boss to be dangerous, or I can get rarity for everything to be dangerous. I'm okay with the map boss being dangerous. Might just get to him and he just one-shots us, but there's 3 of them in this corner, huh? Are there 6? So there he is. I was about to say, I need to remember the he is actually scary. But yeah, we just needed to break through the energy shield. Okay, so there's 5. Wait, did that stop? Is that it? That's it? I feel cheated. Okay, so far we're on, unless these are good, 0 chaos.
I cannot do this yet.
From the scarabs and stuff specifically, like obviously we got some catalysts, they're worth a little bit. Oh, a chaos. There is something blowing up corpses as well as a soul eater. Two chaos, let's go. We're closing in and paying for the map craft. Or wherever the fuck is it called? The option in the map device. Yeah. More rock chaos, please. Does it continue? Oh, okay. Okay, is that it? Did it go up here? I guess it did. Okay, so that was those two. Now there's 3 down here. We'll start with this one. Oh shit, already ran, okay. Holy, we're traveling. We're supposed to live for a bit so they can spawn mobs.
I cannot
Oh, but I can. Is this the strength stacking thing? Mental damage, they're supported by a level 30 Iron Will. Yes, it is. 65 strength, cast speed, mana, increased damage per 8 strength when in main hand, increased armor per 16 strength when in offhand. Okay. Worth anything? No.
Cannot carry this.
What about lightning coil actually? One kiss. Oh, okay. Well. I like lightning coil. That's cool. I think it was one of the first like usable uniques I got, which might have skewed my perception of it as well. Tier 2 fire resist on how bad boots? Boots, Peewee. Boots, Popes. And it is pure evasion. How bad are they? Oh, they're not that bad. It's like tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If that's how it works. It's like the 5th best, or well, 4th, unless you count Storm Riders, which is like special. That's not too bad. And then a tier 2, it's obviously a resistance and not the 10 chaos 8 days ago. I don't know what this mark means, but that doesn't sound too outrageous to me. I like fractured items, they're cool. Okay, so what? We found 3 chaos so far. I'm curious to see if it pays for itself without me selling anything. And without taking all the other currency into account. This could be okay. Oh shit! Somebody wants to buy my thing for a divine. Let's go! This thing's already sold. Yay! Oh. 50 chaos? It has a bunch of... Whoa, okay. They aren't that old. What if I opt the things, oh, oops, to what they actually are. 50 chaos still. And then minions have a chance to blind. 50k. What does the orange dot on awakened PoE trade mean? I think it means they're AFK. Yeah. I was right. So both the 50k and the 100k is AFK, and the up in the divine ones have been up there for several days. Should we try 100? Maybe 150? We'll see. We'll try 100. If it sells really quickly, fair. I mean, maybe we sell scammed. That's okay. Okay, so 3 more portals. Okay, so far 3 chaos raw, meaning that we're down. I think all the scarabs are a chaos apiece, basically, and the craft is 5.
Well, better you than me.
What happened to me? Fuck. So we're down like 5, 7, 6, 5, 7, 6. Wow, Jesus, math is hard. Let's see this one. Lightning damage, lightning resist, spell with two-handed, spell with two-handed. Additional physical damage reduction if you weren't hit by damage by a hit recently, and energy shield. This seems like it could be pretty good. Like, it's a lot of spell damage with the energy per second node. 15, 19. 1 chaos. Damage over time is probably not a good one. 15 chaos. 30 chaos. Tier 1 lightning. Dude. I'm gonna try 50 on this one. I don't know. We'll give it a go. And then this one, 16 strength, fire to attacks, fire to attacks, fire to and cold. I mean, armor and axes, right? Like, this is a lot of damage. Just 100 chaos. We'll try it. This one has a lot of attack. It doesn't have life on, but it has armor and strength, and then just damage. I don't know how good it is. It's probably not very good. I don't know anything about them. Oh, right. I got murdered. Where's the active one? This is still active. It disappeared. Does that mean it's gone? Oh, big waste. God damn it. Well. Mistakes were made. Why did I get murdered all of a sudden? I guess I got shotgun. They have extra projectiles, and I have nearby do more damage. Yeah, I got shotgun by one of those, didn't I? Here we go. Oh, oh, oh. So we're up to 4 chaos. Raw. 5. Let's go. More of that. Six. Okay. I'd say it's pretty easily breaking even, and I'm probably making a little bit of a profit as well. Not a lot, but I'm mostly doing this to progress towards the bosses and some gold. So yeah, I'm not overly fussed about the what's it called, profit. Oh, let's go. We found a random horde we'd missed somewhere, and there was a chaos in there. Ah, yes. Okay, I want to do Blight though. I probably shouldn't have. Whoa. If I am trying to get oh, I should check the food. If I am trying to get enough gold to have it running over my vacation, I probably shouldn't do Blight, but does he? Okay, I want to do Blight. Blight is fun. Lightning resistance, Arcanist slippers. How good are they? Oh, they're okay. Yeah, I think that could be a 5 chaos one as well. Somebody just wanted a fairly easy base to craft some shit on. That's okay. Dex, spell damage, critical strike chance, spell damage holding a shield, spell damage two-handed weapon, spell damage holding a shield. Yeah, that one's pointing in different directions. Strength and int, nice. Max life, max mana, fire resist, and taunt. Let's try the 5. Evasion rating, fire and cold, minion to fire, no. And this one is just gonna go into the line of them. And these go away. Alright. Let me go check on my food real quick. We could try and roll some flasks. Not to sell, but to use. First, I want this harbor thing or rope. I want this contract out of my bags.
To do that here.
As I studied the prototypes you helped me retrieve, I realized that they'd already been examined by someone else. The Templars must have lied about declaring my work heretical.
Heretical.
Trying to build them for their own gain. I cannot imagine what disaster they'll bring upon us if they manage to do so. We already have the prototypes.
Heretical.
So now we must steal the designs they created based on them. We'll need to steal the blueprints for my extreme warmth beam, my storm wooing rod, the mind sublimator, and the unbreakable, of course. I don't claim to be the most imaginative namer, but it is what it is. They're all related, eventually intended to be part of one single super weapon, so the designs should all be in one place. Let's go retrieve those blueprints. Sorry, boy.
Okay.
Yes?
Convenient.
Just tell me where to build.
Donk. Holy movement speed.
A strong plan is the best path to success.
Stop them!
He moves faster in town than I do with my flask.
Interesting tactics.
Interesting tactics.
My mana is gone.
I should have thought this through.
Intruder!
Okay.
My turn.
I'm just gonna take the big ones. I nearly died there.
I cannot do this yet.
And then we'll see what's left for the small ones.
Let's throw a wrench in the works.
In terms of alert level.
I think that I'm under attack.
I'm not dealing with the Valax at this level. I mean, I probably should, because apparently I don't want high level. Was it 83 or something, I think? Was it? Was the Pop Guns video? I think it was. Oh shit, I shouldn't have opened that. Whatever. Fine. Oh, we're in front of the base here. Okay. The base. The place I need to be. Okay, that's a... This is a bit far. I'm not trusting this. I don't think this one's gonna turn on the... Oh, it did. Okay. Thrilling.
No time to waste. Can't even hear myself think. Enemies approaching. Poor paths, bad craftsmanship.
Can you criticize something harder than saying it's made of 4 parts and by a bad craftsman?
Time to waste.
You've basically criticized everything. Oh, I guess it would be a bigger criticism if it was literally like God sent parts, right? Like absolute divine parts, and then the creator was so bad that he managed to fuck them up. I guess that would be worse, right? Because yeah, if you have bad parts to work with, it's gonna be a worse product, right?
Is the knowledge we gleaned along the way.
Okay, but I mean, you got your shit, right?
We did it, Exile. At least in part. The designs for the Unbreakable were missing. I fear that they may have begun construction on it. If they complete the Unbreakable, we'll never be able to break it. Science deserves better masters than the Templars.
Okay.
Back to work.
Back to work. I doubt we got anything good out of this, but who knows? This one can at least be dusted. Maximum energy shield, enemies blind with attack, increase movement speed if you haven't taken damage recently. That could be a 5 chaos. Not 6, 5. I don't think so, but it could be. Regenerate mana, minion deal. Ah, fuck that one. That's the dead one. Yeah. Avoid being ignited. No. Oh, it does have life. 34 life and some... Nah, no way, right? Like... This one I could see. I don't think so. I should have checked it. It's probably just like 2 chaos or something. 1 chaos maybe even. If it even exists. 10 chaos! Okay, well maybe 5 is okay then.
Farewell.
Okay, so we have almost 100k. That is roughly what we burn through a day right now. Should I just continue with this? I think we should. We'll at least finish this, I guess. And then maybe we'll look into some blight. We could maybe buy some blighted maps. Isn't there going to be like a... I got that big animation of spawning them or something, but there wasn't an altar? Okay. Bro, another smuggler's cache? How many fucking quests are there? Oh no, I activated one. Okay, we go. Is there a reason it's not traveling any further? Like, I've killed a bunch of things already. First chaos, let's go. Second chaos. Okay.
I cannot do this yet.
I need to not forget the food. Because it is up to degrees where it can't just sit forever. Okay. Was this where I ran over it? I guess it was. What do we have here? Basic currency have chance to be duplicated. All sap can sap nearby enemies 100% of extra physical. Okay, or 100% chance to remove a charge. Basic currency. Let's do that. Let's do that. We did make it a little bit dangerous now, but duplicating currency sounds pretty sweet to me. Like that. Now we just need to hit some chaos with it. What is considered basic currency? Would it work for divines as well? Isn't that like the basic currency technically? This is where the boss is. I think, did I finish it? Eruptor. He has double. Oh, I need to not be near any of his totems if he does any. That's fucking danger. What are the altars? Wait, I finished the boss. Where was he? I guess here. Yeah, he was there. Okay. Onwards to bonking. Let's go. Okay. I do need to go look at the food, see if it's done. And so I forgot to shut off the oven yesterday, and now I'm 100% sure I shut it off, but I have to go check because now I thought about it. So that's fucking great. I know it's turned off. It was. Okay, so we need to finish this map. Yeah. Oops. Oops. Okay. Let's see. Just a lot of damage. I don't believe in it. This one could be a 5 chaos one. I believe in 10 for this one, maybe. 30? Are you kidding me? No way. We'll try 15 then. Maximum life, maximum energy shield, avoid being stunned. This might be good. Avoid being stunned with these two. Oh, really? No more? 6 divines. A day ago, though. 6 divines. For like tier 3 life, there's no fucking shot. Tier 2 life, tier 3 life, tier 2 energy shield, tier 3 life. Tier 1 fist to attacks though. It is a bow one, I guess. And then tier 1 crit and well, tier 2 stun. I mean, I don't believe in this, but max light avoids being frozen and some wand attack. I mean, this one I could understand if people would want to run, like cold damage spell, dual wielding. There we go. Rid of this. I want to eat my food. Let's get this going. What have we looted? 2 chaos? 3 chaos. I really should have put on the thing that's like how much currency have you looted, but I just forgot. And now it just seems a little... At this point, it seems a little pointless. It's one of those things that's fun to have on at the start of the league, right? Let's go! 4th chaos. At least I think so. It might be 5th. Does it have to be the odds of chance to duplicate, man? Let's go! Chaos Orb duplication! Ooh, okay, I see. I was like, why is that? Because it's 86. Is that base worth anything just on its own? 10 chaos? 16 days ago, though. Okay, I'll at least keep it as a base. I wonder if this is worth anything. The headsman's sword with an abyss socket. Is that a... It's a suffix. Nah, I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. I should check. Nah, I don't believe it. I need to look into... If I'm gonna run a trade next league, I'm gonna want to look into which build uses which build uses what and what I have to search for. Like if I'm doing say Abyss, I guess I decide what I'm doing based on what the builds are doing. That's probably the way you do it, right? Because if nobody's using, say, if nobody's really using the Abyss jewels that much, then doing Abyss is not really that valuable, right? But if a lot of people are playing like certain Abyss things, then maybe. Because that jewel I sold for a divine, right? Like I've cleared a lot of depths, and I've only gotten it once, so the turnover on that one is not great. Now the main reason I'm doing Abyss is because it's a lot of monsters, so I figured experience and gold. That is the entire plan of this right now. Many mobs, many loots. Oh yeah! I think we're on 7 chaos now. The hordes have treated me rather nicely so far. My food. It's getting cold. I didn't cut it today. I'm an idiot. Okay. No. Oh. Maybe. This one I believe in. Global crit with max life and then wand attacks. 100 chaos. Is that my own shit? 5 chaos for just this. 1 divine? I guess we'll try the 100 chaos. Nope. That one goes to dust. That one goes to here. No, that one goes to bases. And that one goes to dump. And these get sold. Whispering Gaze. I guess this one was okay. Self-scam. I definitely got this one today. It's fine. Oh, fuck, I'm in a party. Does this fuck it up? Where am I supposed to go? This way, right? Okay. I feel like I'm doing this wrong right now. And then something like around here and up here, maybe? I don't know. I hope that was a silver flask, but I didn't really see. 24 quality. Well, if nothing else, it'll give me a thing. Ooh, ivory tower! Let's fucking go. I probably shouldn't be as excited for Ivory Tower as I am, but I like that one. It's cool. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah. The fuck is that thing? Oh, there are hordes here. Somebody wants to buy something for 5 chaos. More self-scamming? Chaos? Do I still have a port? Okay, I do. This one go. What was it that you wanted? Was it in here? More self-scam? I just put that up. This is definitely self-scam. Oh well, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. I mean, as long as I make profit, right? Like, god damn it, I really should check them better. I don't believe in that one. Avoid being shocked with armor. It's not that great. Lightning damage, chaos damage, attack speed. Now this is something. $111. Okay, so he has exactly that one. So we know for a fact that we don't want 100 chaos for it. Maybe 50. Sure, we'll try it. Ivory Tower! So cool. Okay. Are there more in here? I don't think so, right? How much gold did we make? Do you make almost 20? All right. Surely there's something in you. Oh, actually there was. Wasn't very valuable, but there was something. Okay. Now I want to eat my food in peace. So we will watch something. Now, what will we watch? Did we finish the Quinn video? We did, didn't we? Oh, are we done with all the Quinn stuff now? What do I need to watch then? Okay. We did finish that one. Does he have more? No. No, he does not. Okay. What should we watch then? Is PoE 1 the best ARPG right now? Podcast? Alright, let's hear them yap. I want to eat. Let's hear the yap.
Hey guys, welcome to another Tavern Talk podcast. We're on episode we still have no idea, and with my lovely co-host
That's
Darth
a weird intro.
and the god behind guided missiles in the #1 game of the world, Fortnite, Mr. Rex. How are you doing? Welcome to the show.
I'm doing great, man. I'm glad to hear we got you on the Fortnite train. We got DM in there for, the other night DM went 2 for 2. He played 2 games. He won twice and he left. I mean, he was retiring on top.
You gotta leave on top for sure.
You've been getting a little bit of a name call, like a nickname in our group. Basically, you're the guy who comes in just for 1 win and then just leaves. So it's the one pump chump one pump champ.
What
The
chump?
the one and done guy.
One and done, a one pump champ.
I mean, I like a good Fortnite match now and then, but I don't know how you guys do it. Like you sitting there like 4 hours a night, just grind. Like you're just stunting on 12-year-olds like 4 hours a day. I can't play Fortnite like that, dude.
I mean, like here's the thing: like you can't go out on a loss. That sucks. I did that the other night, and the only thing I could think of when I lay in bed is how fucking bad it felt going to bed without a win.
But then you get jebaited, and you're like, "Oh, but we're on a hot streak. Can't end when we're winning." And then you do the whole can't end. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, the other night we had 9 wins.
Okay,
right? 8 or 9 wins. Yeah,
9 wins.
It was beautiful.
It's beautiful.
It was fun. Anyway, so topics for today, we talked about the idea of discussing politics, religion, World War, and
all very important topics. But the primary topic that I want to talk about is I want to do an intervention with Rax because he's been enjoying Minions lately, and I don't like that you went from slams and then Ghazi corrupted. So you corrupted Ghazi with Fortnite, and then Ghazi in turn has corrupted you with Minions. So,
the fuck is that?
How are you
effect
enjoying
on his
being a
background?
Minion Andy these days?
Well, I actually love everything about Minions so far. There's 2 things about the build that I completely can't stand. The first thing is definitely how you create your specters. I actually had it was actually a very good discussion with my chat the other day, and I said, name a system in any ARPG, any era, that's worse than how you raise specters in PoE 1. And we actually had there were some good contenders. We had the D3 Real Money Auction House. We had the Stamina Bar in Diablo 2. There's it was good. We were having a good tier list there. And the other thing that I think really bothers me and my graphics card is when you have so many specters shooting so many white lights and you stare at it 10 hours a day. Try it 2 days in a row and you just get off the computer with this massive headache, and I'm just like, this can't be good for my health. But everything else, the quality of life, the tankiness, the damage, the not pressing buttons, it's beautiful. I love it.
Speaking of the screen,
if you pause the game, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
If you pause the screen with projectiles on it, you'll see the reason why it's straining your eyes. They're not a straight line shooting projectiles. They're wiggling, blinking projectiles, and you see it if you pause.
They're pulsing. Yeah, they pulse as they fly. It's
back in the day, you had to. The level of the specter wasn't based on the gem; it was based on the area you summoned them in, and that's why I made that global channel many years ago. So when people did an Oba's Cursed Trove map, the last room is area level 84. A Shaper map is area level 84. So every time someone did a Shaper or did that map, we would have the rest of the portal be shared to the community so they could come in and resummon their specters in there to get the scaling up. And before that, we had snapshotting, but that's a whole different level of insanity. So they made improvements, but PoE 2 is good in comparison.
I like how we're all playing builds that are blinding us. I'm playing Vortex Projection, and I bought an MTX, and I literally can't use it because it's basically just flash banging you, over and over and over again. It's completely unusable.
Yeah, people were asking me if I was going to put an epilepsy warning on my stream every time I play Minions, and I actually it's funny, it's a joke. And then I sat back and thought about it. I was like, I actually that's actually a legitimate question there. But yeah, coming in so late to PoE 1, the only thing I could ask myself is, how does this system work like this? I'm sure, there's always 10,000 things on the to-do list for grinding your games to fix in games, but the whole idea of how specters are raised and maintained,
I don't know anything about this.
All I did was I took my Chaos Ring and put it in the crafting bench just to change one of the enchants, and 6 of my specters died. And I was like, this is just so ridiculous. I just don't have words.
But you made sure the purchase specters were the last ones you summoned, right? So you didn't lose them, right?
I I'm lucky enough to have the crafting be very easy. I raised the specters in the right order because Gazzy's sitting there holding my hand, but I don't think the rest of the world has got $1 million an hour to pay Gazzy for private coaching lessons to make sure every stone that they encounter they don't trip over. So I feel very lucky, but no, I have not killed the turtle or the spirit guardian yet. Not yet.
$1 million an hour. Like, if anyone has that money, you can hit me up. Actually. But you know, I played minions for so long, and this league I bought 5 guardian turtles myself. So it doesn't matter how much experience you have; it does happen. But you know, I always say in PvE1. As soon as you play a good minion build, it's very hard to enjoy a non-minion build after that. That's been my main problem. How do you feel about playing another build after playing that one, Rex?
I mean, the main reason why I would switch over to my snacker and play some of that is honestly for my eyes. Like, actually, not joking. I don't think I can. I'm gonna need to take doses of the white lights, the white pulsating beams. It fills the entire screen everywhere. It's just shooting everywhere all the time. I actually really look forward to getting more powerful so my minions just one-shot everything so they shoot less so I can play the build more. Because when your DPS sucks, you fight one boss and they're shooting nonstop for 60 seconds and it's like 10 years off your life expectancy. No, but the quality of life there is very high. The defense is extremely high. And even if I'm playing softcore, I can't stand dying in these games. So having the block up and having the freedom to just kind of pretty much dodge while your minions take care of business is that's the really good kind of build for those really long grinds, right? If you got to play 24 hours and just blast, the more buttons that you add to the build, like the harder it is to keep going.
You know, it's funny, the most beloved Spectre build that has ever been in the game is played in a similar way that the one you're playing now is, except they're called Syndicate Operatives, and they have 100% piercing projectiles that are tiny black/dark gray projectiles that you barely see, with like no eye strain whatsoever. But they gutted them hard many years ago.
I was gonna say, why didn't you make me make that build?
We all want them to come back. But you and I have been doing a lot of tier 17 grinding. I saw DM, you're still on the, I can't believe I'm saying it, but the Blight. Well, what have you been doing?
Well,
what build you playing?
Okay, well, hold on here. I mean, to be fair, Blight's actually super good. Did you see Carnarius's video about it?
No, but I saw your stream, and that was flickering harder than my Spectre build.
Speaking of, you need a seizure warning, dude. You literally can't play Blight unless you turn everything down to minimum, and even then, like, it actually flickers your entire screen. They just made a post about it, actually. It flickers the entire screen and your UI and everything. I can't see my projectiles. I'm having to guess that I'm actually doing damage, because there's too many minions on the screen, and I just have to hope. So I'll lose some of the maps because I literally can't see what's happening. And then one, the little guy made it to there. But yeah, there's this strategy where you just juice the hell out of the Blight that drops this one big chest at the end. And I mean, you can get, I had like 3 full inventories just full of like influenced maps. So in like 3 or 4 Blights, I had like 100+ Conqueror maps. And they dropped tier 17, so I got like 30 tier 17s or something. It's a huge map farming strategy. It's actually a pretty cool Blight strat. It's the first time I've seen like Blight actually be super juicy. Apparently the strat was around last league too. But it's one of the first times Blight actually feels like pretty good in map for me. But yeah, it's completely a horrible. I have a horrible build plus horrible vision, because I'm using Vortex and it's just splashing shit everywhere, which covers the entire screen, and then the UI is constantly flickering and there's no solve for that. So, and then if you hit Alt by accident, it's a skill check. So if you hit Alt by accident, your entire computer crashes. So that happened to me twice too. I was just playing it and I was like, oh, I gotta pick up loot. I'm like, let me see if I missed anything. I hit Alt, and just everything catches on fire.
Speaking of computer crashes, so I've been dreading putting the Starforge sent me a 5090. And
you
I've been
got
dreading
5090 before I did. Right, he owes me 2 of these things like a year ago. This fucking guy.
So I've been dreading to put it in because you guys have been having so much issues. So I was off yesterday. I decided to just shove it in and YOLO it. 0 issues. Everything's fine.
You're
Not
on it now?
one hiccup. Yeah. Not
So
one hiccup.
I talked to him. First of all, I love Blight, and then when I played it, didn't make me any money, but I still love playing it. I can't wait for it to. They said that probably it's coming to PoE 2, right?
Yeah,
on the computer issues, I talked to Maddie today from Starforge, and he said he talked to an NVIDIA rep, and he said that the driver got fixed 4 days ago.
Yeah,
4 days ago, they said it got fixed. So this guy's got a rainbow shining on him because he got it at the perfect time to plug it in, and everything just works. But you missed the dark days.
It's decently stable now. Yeah, I haven't had crashes in well since I had the update.
That's nice.
I don't think I've
Other than hitting alt.
You change back to your 5.0 series or 4?
Me? I haven't switched yet. I'm skeptical.
I've never. Go on. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just say my AMD machine's working, so don't fix what ain't broken, right?
Yeah, no, I actually never got my 5090. So out of the 3 of us, the guy who's owed the most of them got the least of them. So I got completely scammed by him. You know the story of why he owed me 2 of these things, right?
I don't.
Okay, so I was playing PoE 2. All right, it was my first hardcore character of the last league, 0.1, okay? And what ended up happening was I was going to do Arbiter, and Arbiter, I fucked up the DPS in the beginning or whatever, and it was with the minion build, Gazi, that I was doing. And then Arbiter was doing the ball phase, okay? And so I was like, oh shit. So I log, okay? I log back in, and he's like, hey, if you log it, it doesn't go into you skip the ball phase. You're good. There's no damage, okay? You can just go in. And I'm like, that doesn't sound right. That absolutely does not sound right. And so he's like, no, I'm telling you. And so we sit there and we argue about it for 15 minutes. Before I'm like, dude, I guarantee you, because I don't want to lose this character. It's one of the best characters I ever made at that point. Probably the best character I ever made. Had too many hours on. I'm like, this is my only character. This is what I'm farming without not losing this character. He's like, go back in. I promise you, if I was wrong, I will send you another 50. Sorry, you get 1. I'll give you a second 50/90. And this is right when they were, just popping off. So I'm like, are you sure? I'm like, I go, okay, well, it's worth it then in that case. So I go in, and not only is it in ball phase, but he's beaming there. So you gotta be fucking kidding me. So he baited me exceptionally hard, and I never got the 50/90s anyway. So I got baited not once but twice.
It's gonna be a big payday
I
soon.
saw the clip of that. I saw the clip of that death. That you got into the circle and he just beams in your face.
Yeah,
no safe spot.
Could not have been worse. I spawned into the beam with the ball landed. It's like, all right, dude. Could not have been more wrong.
Oh, man. No, I mean, GDD posted that they're going to do 4-month cycles. That means we're going to have a PoE league launch every second month. And then we have Last Epoch, who I just got reports from chat. They apparently posted their Season 3 teaser, right now.
So I hear.
That's I'm fucking sawing.
Right now they posted it. Seconds ago.
Jesus.
Or 1 minute ago, actually. So we have Last Epoch, and then tonight after the show, there's the campfire D4 chat going on.
Clownfire?
Yeah, sorry, it's I slipped. No, so that's happening. We're probably just gonna get more boss powers. Maybe they're permanent. Who knows? That's what we all want, right?
I liked powers the first time. I didn't mind the first with the what was it? The vampiric powers. I liked the vampiric powers. And I even kind of
Season 2.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. The first time, 7 seasons ago, I liked them.
Yeah. I don't know. I do hope they can turn the ship around, because I actually really like playing D4 till you get to the end game. And then it's just really boring.
Yeah, I mean, the end game is boring. I don't know, man. The end game is more exciting to me than leveling again.
I think D4 leveling up is boring, and the end game is boring. That's a good 15 minutes of you get to the end game and gear and stuff that it's fun, and that's it. It's like,
I mean, I know leveling's like 2 hours.
because it's not fun playing the character until you have all the shit, basically. So you need like, it's that point where the character plays like it should and it's blasting. The point where you get there and then there's still a few upgrades to chase, which because you're blasting so hard and it's very easy to get these upgrades basically, is like that little moment where you have a fully blast character until you then have a godly character. That little moment is fun. It's like, but you have to play it a bit to get there, and then it doesn't take very long. And then you're just like, okay, well, if I am to get an upgrade, it's like 1 in a billion. It's like, okay, I'm done then, I guess.
I saw everyone doing the campaign. What was it, right? Everyone was the campaign, so everyone's replaying the campaign in order to level faster, and they're having to do the expansion campaign because that's the faster one, which is maybe the worst campaign ever made in ARPG history.
Yeah, I think the campaign is still the fastest way. Haven't seen anything better, and yeah. So to speak about it, like, what's the right word? Philosophically. So one of the problems is every seasonal power is the same, right? It's kind of like unimagined. It's like not creative. It's the same thing recycled over and over.
Yeah.
But to me, I think the higher level problem with what D4 is doing is they aren't really advancing the game with each season, right?
Exactly.
They aren't creating a new piece of core content that enters the game that's fun, that adds to it. Like Last Epoch will add woven echoes, or, you know, an actual something or other that does something. And Path of Exile adds the town that's already built because DM can't be bothered to build the town. He told me that in Phrasia. He can't stomach it. Okay, now you just send the ships and you're done. Or they add the new memory maps, which they said is going to be part of a huge, big expansion, a transformative endgame expansion. Diablo 4 is, now you can run 3 Nightmare dungeons in a row, and here's some different boss powers. Like, there's no actual fundamental change to what you're doing. Oh, we tuned the difficulty of this from an 8 to a 6. 2 seasons ago, we had it at a 10, but now we got some data, and now we turn the knob to 6. It's like, that's not, like, how are we supposed to get excited for that? And it seems like what they do is they put the actual content or the real changes behind, you know, a paywall. We might see the Paladin class or whatever. We might see a new raid. We might see some actual changes to the skill
and they're
tree
going to
or
be in the
something
expansion.
in the expansion. But that's going to be paid, and people already feel a little bit burned about it. When the other gaming companies, like even No Rest for the Wicked, they're giving us content, meaningful upgrades every few months to the actual game that stick and are fun to play.
The logic you could argue is that, okay, well, Diablo 4 launches a full game, and now they're selling expansions, and games like No Rest for the Wicked launches early access, and they haven't finished their acts. The problem with that is all the other games' early accesses have as much, if not more, content than Diablo 4's full launch fucking game. So it's like it's still, if D4 feels like an early access for 9C.
Dale, what do you mean?
Seasons. And I think, like, two of the problems for me are, it's like, okay, if like you're saying, the expansion worth of content is a good season, is how I feel about it. Like, if the Vessel of Hatred was a season, that's a pretty good season. I mean, for a D4, I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty good. Like, I like the you know, Vessel of Hatred for about as long as I like a season.
Yeah, I'm watching the podcast just because when I'm eating, I want to eat. I don't want to. I tried yesterday or the day before to do some light gaming stuff, but I can't. BOE is a bit too involved, even when you're doing like sort of bullshit, nothing. I still have to read a decent amount. So I was like, nah. Lunch is lunch. I have to just eat. Otherwise,
or a league in any other game. So it's like, if it would have that much amount of it for free every time, D4 probably actually be pretty good. But you get one of those every year and a half for $40. And then in the meantime, it kind of feels like, snip, snap, snip, snap. The toll of how many vasectomies can a man endure? You go back and forth between like buff this build, nerf this build. Oh, it's OP again, back up. Yeah, it's constantly like they're rebound, like balance changes are so.
Yeah, so my lunch was pizza, right? So how am I gonna just drink water for pizza? Yeah, so it has to be a glass of Coke. I don't get this fat from nothing, yeah. What flavor? Regular Coke. Just regular. I don't know that we have that many even flavors in Denmark, actually. Oh, the pizza. It is well, it's homemade. And we put on just like a tomato sauce and some mozzarella cheese and then tomatoes. And then when it's almost done, we put on some like fresh ball mozzarella or whatever. And then is it still called Serrano in English? It's a type of ham from Italy, basically. It's really good. Really good. And then basil. Obviously oregano as well, or whatever. You call that vegetable? No, it's ham. From a pig. It's a type of ham or cut or whatever, or seasoning or hanging or whatever, and it's called Serrano. At least in, I don't know. I think, I assume it, because it's not a Danish word, so I assume it's Italian. It's like a long, this thick, so it's like, you get pieces that are like this wide, and then this long of ham, and very thin. With like typically there's like a layer of fat on top and then just a ham underneath. I don't know. It's really good. I appreciate it. I gotta get this to the kitchen. BRB. All right, so did I eat in 20 minutes? Holy shit, I was hungry. What the fuck, 18? I didn't pause this really, did I? Okay, so they're talking about D4 issues. Am I gonna want to watch that, or am I just gonna play?
As content. And it's like, that just has to happen anyway. Like, I don't care. You're fixing problems. I had a lot of faith with it for like 4 seasons. Like, give it time, guys. It's cooked. And now they completely lost me. I just don't care anymore, dude. Hopefully at some point they release something that makes me like excited.
You're here to ask me something. I'm guessing you're an artist and wants to sell me some channel art. I am not in the market for anything right now. But I appreciate it not just being the same old spiel that all of the sort of pseudo, like, seems like bots do. So I appreciate you actually taking the time to be here rather than just send a bot or whatever.
To log in, but like every time the season shows up, the way I feel is, fuck, do I really gotta like try this thing again?
I mean, that's fair. Another issue I have to add to that is diversity. Like you said, Rax.
Because of them, your business is suffering? Oh, really? They're actually... I feel like it's a scam. Like, I don't believe you get anything from... I feel like they just take your money and don't really deliver anything. Oh, it isn't a scam? Okay. They actually do. Just, I guess they just... No, I mean the bots. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd assume the space for thumbnails and all of that is under pressure right now, right? Because there's AI that can generate shit really quickly. If you're, I mean, I don't mind taking a look at it, but it like there's no, I won't be able to buy anything for like, I mean, I probably never will, honestly. If streaming takes off, then I'll need eventually. But as long as I'm not making any money from this, there's no way. I will make do with what I can cobble together, or AI, right? Yeah, that, I mean, I'm sure that what's it called? Actual like actual human producing art is better at the moment, at least. Hopefully continue to be so, but I'm not sure. But yeah, like I said, until saying until the stream makes money sounds so fucking oblivious is not the word. What the fuck's the word? Oh, the fuck's the word? When you don't face reality? When you're sort of just in a dream world? The fuck's the word? It's like delusional. There it is. It seems so delusional to even say that, because it like the likelihood is like 1 in a million, if even, right? But yeah. But I mean, so yeah, I have to make do with what I can do, which is not much, but I mean, if you were to work under my budget, you would have to pay me. My budget is 0, so but yeah, it must be tough right now, right? AI is marching forward. I saw the whole sort of scandal with Mr. Beast, right? Like he made a website where you could use AI to make your thumbnails, right? And that took 4 days. Then it was changed into, maybe you could try that, I guess. Like it was changed into a place where you could where it would rather than an AI thumbnail generator, it changed into a place where you could find artists to make work for you. Like sort of a Tinder, but for for streamers and artists. But yeah, like voice acting and any sort of digital art is those fields right now are in pain, yeah. Which obviously sucks if that's what you want to do.
Actually, like the boss bar is just recycled. I just did a preliminary update on my guides for Spiritborn and the Necromancer, and all of them uses the same power, and 90% of them have the same Horadric jewels. It's like, okay. Then I went to Spiritborn and did those, and all of them uses the same power. All of them have one of the jewels being the same, and there's like 15% of those have like some variety on one jewel. That's it.
Jesus.
And then I looked at other classes, it's the exact same story. There's no diversity. And that's kind of like my issue with it. I think it's fun to progress D4 despite the lack of interesting items.
I so agree with the quote-unquote lack of diversity, right? Like, one of the things it seems like in D4 that they're trying to do is they're trying to make every build fucking viable. But, which is fine, but the problem is that every build feels like the same. It's like, every build feels roughly the same. And that's not entirely true because there are certain archetypes that are different from, like, obviously between, but it's like the difference between playing a necromancer and playing a sorcerer or playing a whatever is so tiny. It's like there's so many builds that just feels like the same. Whether you're playing like what's it called? Whether you're playing, say, lightning spear sorcerer or what's it called? Oh fuck. I don't know. It's just like the whole builder spender archetype is a lot of them, and so many of them just feels like the exact same. It's like I press this button, things die. It's like it's pulverized druid, big slam frontal around you, and a frontal cone out, right? Like, but is that really that different to playing, say, blood surge necro, where it's just you press the button and it explodes around you? It's like it's the same shit. It doesn't even look all that much different when you go down to brass tacks. The main difference is the colors. And it's just...
But it's enjoyable.
Oh, and also, the Spirit Bond. The season I played it when it was introduced, there was like 4 or 5 builds, I think, or maybe 3 or 4. And they were virtually the same. The only difference was which core skill you're using. And this time around, it's the exact same because they introduced some sort of unique that scales damage with your thorns, and every single core skill has that unique, and it's the same build. It's just different button you press that looks a little different. It's just basically, do you want to do orange damage? Do you want to do white damage? Or do you want to do blue damage? Or do you want to do green damage?
To upgrade my build, I feel like I'm getting noticeably stronger, and then I get to the end game, and the only thing I do in the end game is I go to a boss, I one-shot that a couple of times to get the loot I want. Okay, now I have the upgrade. Now I go to the next boss, I one-shot that a few times, now I have my upgrade. And what do I do now? Oh, we can do the aspirational end game, which is doing the same thing, same pit all the time, try to get a good time or push that up. But like, there's nothing interesting to do. There's no point. There's no sense of progression from there that is fun to engage with. But just the journey up to that point, I do find enjoyable. That's why I can play D4 for about 24 hours and then I'm done till the next season.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is like the $1 million discussion all the time. But again, I don't think like we are the target audience for Diablo 4. I know like the next like sentence I'll say does not apply to everybody, but the reason why I enjoy No Rest for the Wicked and Last Epoch and PoE 1 and PoE 2 is at every juncture of the game, I'm genuinely asking myself,
let's do this.
How do I get stronger? Like, I could make a better build, I could get better defense, or I could automate a gem or a flask, or I could get more movement speed, or I could I could go do all these things to improve my atlas. And I could even change my atlas for what I need. Like, I can't complete my atlas, so I have this tree. Now I'll respec it into a farming strategy that I can do at my level. And how can I make some more money? Like, I'm constantly, like, gaming is about creating problems that are...
Yeah, I don't disagree with what he's saying here, where you can't... there's so many things you could do in PoE. There's so many things you can change. I don't really agree putting the atlas in here, but that's because I don't really like trade that much. So the atlas here is just for what is in my maps, what I have fun with. But I understand his point. The big thing is, like, you look at this, you have all this gear. Oh, I can change out the gems, right? I can change out the gems. You have these, and you have it's not just stats, right? Like, Warcries cannot exert travel skills. That's a mastery. It's right here. Right? Like, so you can get some pretty impactful shit on your gear, different places. How do I get more tanky? Oh, let me get 6% of physical damage from hits taking as fire on my helmet, right? Like, but also I could change things in here. I could get rid of something to get, let's say I don't do enough damage, but I'm very tanky. Let me spec out of these points, these 3 here, and let me get these 3 up here, whatever, like the physical damage. Or, like I said, there's the gems, but also you have stuff like this. Cluster jewels. Oh, I need a little bit. I need both damage and defense in the same like 3 points or whatever. So let me get a cluster jewel that does both of those, or does these gems. It's like, okay, let me focus on defense, let me focus on offense. What can I get? Attack speed, I can roll. Oh, I need a bit of I can't really find the last amount of resist I need. Fuck, that was attributes. Well, you can get resist on these gems. There. Oh, I need resistances. Oh, let me just put fucking... Look, it is 42 resistances. Right? On my gear. I got 21 fire, 11 cold, and 10 lightning. On just a gem. And then, oh, I have issues with attributes. Strength and int. Dex and int. Or I could pick this point, right? Like, there's so many things. And it's like, oh, I need whatever. Let me go to my crafting bench, put it on. There's so many ways to solve problems with your builds. It's like, I want... One of the things I need to solve right now is I want ailment immunity. And there's so many different ways of getting it. Right now, I just have freeze immunity from here. Like, okay, done. But let's say I want shock immunity as well. Okay, there's uniques. I can do avoid shock. I can reduce effect of shock down. I can get that on flasks. I can get it on, like, this is a whole nother place to... And D4 just has none of it. None. Like, your talent tree, your talent twig in D4 is just like how you get damage. It doesn't do anything other than damage, right? Like, it has a little bit of different ways. Like, there's some resource gain on there. There are defensive nodes, but they aren't really anything. It's just damage. And then you go to your fucking Paragon board, and it's like 5 intelligence, 5 dexterity, or whatever it's called. This is agility and whatever. 5 willpower. It's like... Pfft. It's just dog shit. And then, yeah, the stats on the gear is just like health. Okay. Like, oh fuck, I fucked up. Where is this? Physical damage taken as. Where is that thing? Where is physical damage converted to fire? Like, where are those? It's just crit damage, attack speed, just damage, vulnerable damage. Like, it's... Yeah. I am... Yeah. Sovi's trying to get me to play. He boosted my character up to max level, and I haven't played since. But that's also because I'm going... Well, today is the last stream until I go on vacation, and I'm gone until probably Wednesday. Not next week, but the week after. Because I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday. So yeah. We will see. But yeah, so I didn't really want to get into it. So he'll play, and then when I get back, we can play a bit.
It's fun to solve these problems, and you feel so rewarded in it.
Okay.
In Diablo 4,
let's keep going.
I play the normal expansion campaign at the speed of light. I level. It's like the fastest leveling strategy. I'm 60, and then if I go to max roll or icy veins for Gazi or whatever you're doing, and I copy a meta build, I can instantly do T1 with like no change, like just 5 minutes of re-rolling. And T1 drops almost all the best loot, so I can just farm there comfortably for a little bit. Then I change the number from 1 to 4. Doesn't really feel any different. And then I'm already strong enough to one-shot all of the pinnacle content. I think Blizzard accidentally did something great.
I understand what he's saying, and the only thing that's different between D4 and PoE here is D4 has tier 1 to 4, and PoE has tier 1 to 17. Now also, there are a few things that can't drop, right? And the gear leveling up makes a difference because of the things you can get on them. But it's still very much the same progressing from tier 1 to tier 16 in theory as it is progressing from tier 1 to 4. But I just think the novelty is that all the maps are different. It's like, at least until you get all the void stones, right? Oh, well, also when you get all the void stones, but And it's not just fucking the same and the same and the same and the same. But fundamentally, when the difficulty scales in PoE, you don't get more things, right? They get more difficult and they drop more things. It's not like tier 1 to 17, those are different because they are new maps as well. So there's the new maps, that's the only difference, and it is a big one. But
great. The only time I had an outrageous amount of fun was when I died to Uber Lilith 500 times. She was just so difficult, and unless you played Shred or Bulwark Druid that just hit her for 1 trillion damage, like my kill on her was like a 10-minute fight of just pure agony. Like that was a beautiful pinnacle encounter. That was like when I fought pre-nerf Luru in WoW. I love that feeling. I know a lot of people aren't searching for that, but I feel like there needs to be something to work toward, and I feel like Diablo 4 just doesn't have it. Like, what am I like? These problems are so easy to solve. There's nothing to do.
The funny thing is kind of what you're talking about how like there's a million different things you can do in Path of Exile to like make your build better, but there's a million different things you have to do. So you have all these different types of contents to do. Like if you're playing SSF, okay, if you're playing trade, you can go farm meta thing by, but like I'm just assuming you're playing SSF, right? So if we pair the two between Diablo 4 SSF and PoE SSF, it's like, okay, I gotta do Blight to get the Annoyance, you gotta do, you know, whatever to get your Catalyst, etc., you know, Heist or what have you to get replicas. So it's like, depending upon your build, you gotta do all these different things. But Diablo, it doesn't matter what you do. Like, everything drops everything. So, like, for me, when I'm logging into Diablo, it always feels like stand in a circle, kill mobs. Then you have to end of it, random legendary, random unique, gold. It doesn't matter. Okay, well, which circle do you want to stand in, Rex? You want to stand in the blue circle? You want to stand in the green circle? You like the red? You're a blue circle guy?
Yeah,
here's your blue circle. You enjoy your blue circle season. So that's like kind of where I ran into the issue too. Is it really? I feel like it doesn't matter what I'm doing. Like they have blinders on the horse so much. It's just like I could get.
Now the only difference there is that if you want Uber unique, you definitely do bosses.
A monkey the controller, and he's probably going to outlevel.
But otherwise, yeah,
because he can just walk and kill anything and accomplish everything. It's kind of mile wide.
Yeah, I like to make the reference like you're talking about. I said the same thing about DK class in WoW when that came out in Wrath. Like all you need to do to play D4 is the difference between a great D4 player and a casual player is basically how hard they smack the face in the keyboard when they start rolling around. And that's basically it. It was the same thing in WoW with DKs. In fact, like smack that head down and just start rolling and everything goes. And that's kind of like how it feels. Like there's no meaningful progression in it. Well,
this could be okay.
I mean, everyone keeps saying, yeah, but PoE 1, they have like a decade worth of content. And the answer is yes, they do have a decade worth of content. They have some issues, like Rax is experiencing that with the summoning process of Spectres. They're still not fixed. But ultimately, they've had a decade of evolving and progressing this feature, and like you said, DM, they're adding interesting content that then becomes a potential contender to be added as a core mechanic, and then weaving in an effective way. And then they also do expansions once a year, and that's why PoE has been such an amazing game and why it's beloved in the community. Whereas in D4, you get that league-like content that you have to pay for once a year, and in between is just utter trash.
Ooh.
I don't know. I just You said they lost you after 4 or 5 seasons or something. I don't know. Like I like the game up to the point. I just hope that they can salvage it at some point. But also, like you said, Rax, with we are not the target audience. As long as there's casual players that will spend the money on the game.
Yeah,
the other question that comes up is why would they when they're making profits with the current strategies?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I mean, I don't think they should. Unfortunately, I don't think they should change their strategy. And I know a lot of the devs on the D4, the D2, the D3 team. They're actually great people. A lot of them are super passionate about it. A lot of them would love to make the ARPG that we all know and love. I don't like Blizzard hasn't lost me or anything like that. I still like them. I would still love for Diablo 4 to be a great game, But in its current state, with the work that the other gaming developers are doing, with the amount of choices that we have, with the appropriately rotating PoE seasons, it's hard to sit here and justify, I'm going to dedicate a ton of time to Diablo 4. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now, and I think they're going to have to give us a reason to do so.
Yeah, I think with how PoE 1 and PoE 2 are shaping up right now, as well as last epoch, D4 is going to lose most of the streamers. Unless, I guess, people will just play trade. Which I guess is an option. If people play trade, then yeah, they can finish quickly. But a new PoE season every 2 weeks. Sorry, every 2 weeks, that would be insane. A new PoE season every 2 months, right? Like one in PoE 1, then 2 months PoE 2, then 2 months PoE 1, right? Like that. Like, when the fuck are you going to play D4? And if you're going to play Last Epoch, that comes out, what, every 3 or 4 months as well? Like, when the fuck are you going to play D4? So, I think it's only going to be, like, the most hardcore D4 only Andes, basically. So, basically Rob, I guess. I don't see it working. If you lose the content creators, you also lose the guides, right? If you lose the guides, then all of a sudden the casual players are not going to have a good time.
I know. It's upsetting, I think is the best way to put it. Because, I mean, something that I really am upset about is bugs has been there since the beta in D4 that is still there. Like, the entirety Necromancer class identity is all about abhor and decrepify, and then they said, oh, that's a bug, minions shouldn't trigger it, and then we're like, yeah, if we fix it, it's gonna break the entire class, so they just leave it. Like, okay,
I mean, at this point it's a feature then, right?
I don't know, this feels like such an awkward decision to make. And then you have PTRs. Speaking of PTRs, most of us gamers don't like when a game launches and it's solved before the game even is playable.
Yeah.
And the problem I see with D4 is that even the PTR, most of it is bugged, it's unplayable. Like, there's not enough preemptive work for the PTRs when we get into it. It's all.
But the thing is, D4 is already solved before the patch comes out. It doesn't matter, because you can just do what you did last season and it still fucking work. It's just about which power you slap on top. Oh, is it going to be the beam one that makes them vulnerable and just fires permanently? Or is it going to be the blast one that makes them vulnerable and just fires whenever I fire? It's like, bro, it doesn't fucking matter.
Already completely destroyed by bugs and glitches and issues. So half the things that we need to test to report to them is not testable. But on the topic of PTR, last epoch, they had an announcement, I think it was last week.
PTRs are
I no longer have access to their closed test servers. They shut everyone out. So they no longer have.
For season 3, do they got like new boss coming or something? And
I don't know. They're no longer. I don't know about that, but they have closed test servers that basically PoE has alpha testers. Heavy NDA, can't do shit with it. They're just there to test. But the way testing worked in last epoch was they had
also,
content creators and guide writers and whatnot had access.
Let's not for a second try to say that PoE doesn't do the same though. Like, let's be real here. PoE 2, you had so many content creators that was invited out to play it earlier than early access, and so when they got home, they had footage and they had guides and they had builds, right? Like, there was people who had those things made and could release them on the day the game released. Let us not kid anybody. Like, the difference is that the leagues don't get it.
To the test servers,
or maybe they do.
When the launch came, they were guides already updated, build guides, and people already knew the meta and whatnot. That's no longer going to happen. There is no testing for anyone in the public space to play the new season, so which is similar to how we have it in PoE. So next season in Last Epoch will be a complete mystery for everyone. the game will not be solved when we start playing this. I'm actually very
course it
excited
will.
for that.
Oh, it has
Yeah,
to.
it's like,
Okay.
it's like Christmas morning, right? Like how did it used to be? You used to drive down to the gaming store, buy your compact disc game or your cartridge, you'd blow in it, you put it in, and you have your little manual that doesn't tell you jack shit, and you just play, right? There's I mean, a lot of us have made careers off of covering things, explaining the metas, making guides, and here's how you solve it. But there is also that allure of everything not being solved in the very beginning. My favorite solution, and when I've been asked by different gaming companies, is I like closed testing servers for non-guide writers. This is what I've asked for every time. So if you can identify, you know, a couple of people in your community that are just godly last epoch players who don't write guides, who don't do that, you can get like 4 or 5
Flicker
of them,
strike.
give them,
Oh, shit.
give them access, give them an NDA, and ask them, you know, go fight Über Aberoth. You know, you have an NDA, don't share any of the secrets, and help us really tune this. EHG in particular has a little bit of an edge here because they have people like Carve on their team, right? Carve can fight a boss and tune it and say, you know, I can make it real hard but possible to beat this. So as long as if they've got the employees there and they feel like they can do it, fine. I mean, I'm all for it. But yeah, it should be a lot of fun, as Gassy said.
No,
I think that's kind of the key to the
Grand for the map boss to be a monster or rarity for the map boss is gonna one-shot me when I find him.
Really good players.
Oh, he's right there,
their
isn't he?
own game that are playing the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Another real quick comment on something that Gazi said about how there's certain bugs in the game that like dictate how the class plays, and then they say that they can't fix it because it would change the entire thing. I think this has been like, if we zoom out from that idea, I think this has been one of the major problems with Diablo 4. Someone said earlier, I don't know if it was DM or Gassy, he said something like, it was DM, he said, the balance changes have been sold as updates, but it's exactly that. They needed to happen naturally. Like, there was kind of a sense of urgency in the very beginning where they literally said they pulled all hands on deck. Season 1 was a catastrophe. There were so many bugs, and there were so many systems in the game, resistances and armor and all these basic things that just didn't work.
Nearby gains.
And then from season 1 to season 2 was probably the most stark contrast of changes we've ever seen, right? Season 2 was actually fun, and they did some overhaul of some critical systems that did move Diablo 4 forward. But if we take that snapshot, that transition, that's what we need.
I just don't know what to do.
Like, that level of resources and effort needed to be implemented in season 3 and in season 4 and in season 5 to get Diablo 4 to be like a juggernaut in the ARPG space. Like, we're roasting grinding gear games for how bad their Spectre system is, and it's bad, but you know, they do try to make these colossal efforts every single time to not only fix what was bad, but also bring the new content. So I guess my overall point here is that one moment where Diablo 4 brought all hands on deck and did all of these colossal things, that needs to happen all the time. So I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's not
That's
their
unrealistic.
direction within their team, if they don't if they didn't sense this urgency, or if they don't have the resources, or some people keep spamming they don't have any talent, the talent all left, it's not Blizzard North anymore, or I don't know if it's a combination of these factors, but we needed this all the time for the last year and a half, and it kind of was encapsulated in what Gazi said, like, oh, game-breaking bug that dominates the class, well, that would be really hard to fix, so we won't fix it. No, you gotta fix it. You know what I mean? You gotta fix it now.
Yeah. I mean, one of the arguments has always been that they had the whole HR fiasco many years ago leading into Diablo 4's initial launch. And my understanding, I'm not sure how true this is, but my understanding is that there was a lot of shifts in the staff. People took over, and now you have a half-done code that someone else is not going to finish, and that caused a lot of shit. understandably. I'm not a game developer, but that was my understanding of what was happening. But like yourself, right? Like I've been talking to quite a few of the devs from D4, and they are brilliant people, very smart and very dedicated and passionate about the game. So I don't think there's a skill
sounds
issue.
wrong.
I know that that's kind of the first line of arguments people that are trashing something has. Oh, it's the devs. It's the problem with the devs. I don't know. I think it's higher. And I don't think it's a funding issue, since they basically got an IV of Microsoft wallets juicing them up. So I mean, I don't think it's funding, and I don't think it's the devs. It's somewhere between the highest level and the devs. It's somewhere in between there where things are falling. Maybe it's structure of how they're developing it. Maybe it's the roadmap that's gonna last for the next 15 years. I don't know, but I think it's definitely somewhere in between there.
There is no way it isn't the devs, at least in the leading position. There is no fucking way it is not, when they come up with the same system in the same UI and the same implementation and the same acquisition and the same fucking every time. It is because nobody's fucking figuring out something new. So at the very least, it's the ones that are making the decisions on what the league is going to be.
Where things are just collapsing, or it's just as simple as the game is profitable with the strategy that they have. They're making a stupid amount of money, and there's no point in changing the strategies when it's making money. Why would they invest more if they don't think that that's going to make them more money? I think that's the argument, that might be the actual answer. Just more easy. It's a simpler answer to the question than it has to be.
Physical damage to spells.
Yeah, I mean, I'll double down on something that you said. I mean, I've talked to Brent, I've talked to Bjorn. I mean, they have bloodshed on their team. People kind of like poke fun at Adam for, you know, making fun of his earpiece every time that he's in the campfire. But Adam seems like an actual really intelligent, good manager of Diablo. Like, I know these. I've had in-depth conversations with even more of them. Joe Pipor. I mean, all these guys. They're actually. I think they're pretty smart and talented people. So that's not the issue. So if you have intelligent, talented people, I think it could be exactly what you said, Gazzy. It's Diablo 4 could be considered working. It's working. We're making money. Diablo is a for-profit game.
Goddamn.
But
I mean, that makes sense.
It's powers, and that's it. I'll see you at the expansion. It might just be working.
And another factor to point out is, I believe it was it you, Dar? No, yeah, I think it was DM who said this to me. To us. Probably when we were playing Fortnite. We've been playing way too much. Where he said something in the lines of Diablo Immortal is a unironically better game than Diablo 4.
No, actually,
4 Chaos.
Yeah, because I play them more though a lot, and I kept tabs with it after I quit it more though. If you take out the resonance and the pay-to-win system and the microtransactions that plague the game is unironically a better ARPG. Not just than Diablo, it's actually like pretty
that's
solid. Like,
really
it's
bad.
fun, and you get updates fairly consistently. It's tainted by pay-to-win, but outside of that, like, they actually have Diablo in the Diablo game, and you get a pretty decent combat loop. The PvP is actually like pretty fun, and it has a like clan system that actually makes sense. Has this really cool cycle of like the shadows overthrow the immortals and the servers fight and all that. If it was just a grinding based game, like it would actually be very popular in my opinion, and like people would pretty well accept it. But the resonance system killed it.
I thought the PvP in Diablo Immortal was actually one of the most fun that I had, and it was tainted by pay to win. If they took the pay to win out, I mean, dude, the Maxwell team probably be PvPing like 12 hours a day. So fun.
They added the non-pay to win version later, where like the resonance doesn't influence it, but by then the chip itself for it.
That's too late.
Another game is like Torchlight is also having a release in middle of July, I think. I'm a big fan of Torchlight. I think the Torchlight is really fun. It's also having some monetization issues quite extensively, depending on who you're asking. But I think that Torchlight is also one of those games that's like I can go in and not spend a dime and blast that for a week or two and have a great time playing that. I'd never touched Diablo Immortal because of the monetization being nasty as it is. But from what I'm hearing, it sounds like I would actually probably have fun on Diablo Immortal as well for a week or two. Same thing that I'm having with Torchlight, if I just look past the monetization structures.
Yeah, they don't really do seasons like in the same way. You know, it's kind of like permanent progression with that game, which is kind of like one of the differences about the ARPG. There is you, you know, you're kind of behind if you start. They have a catch-up system and all that, but like, yeah, like I say, it's actually like it's pretty funny RPG. And for mobile games, you know, I play a lot of mobile games. Obviously, a lot of them just aren't good. Like a lot of mobile games are just actual dog shit. And so when you get one that's like actually pretty playable, it's kind of nice, which is part of the reason I like the game so much. And I really like social systems in games. So it actually kind of feels like a Diablo MMO. Like it kind of feels like what I thought, honestly, if Diablo 4 was what Immortal was, but it didn't have the pay to win, I'd probably still be playing Diablo 4, honestly. Because like this, if you had like a PC version with all the social systems, open world, remove the combat rating side. Because like the combat rating is very like Eastern MMO like style. Like you just can't hurt things if you're below the combat rating. Can't. Like I don't like the combat rating side of it. But you take that side out of it, you take the resonance system out of it. Like the game actually, there's something there.
Yeah, it's the PvP system in Diablo Immortal when it first came out. I kind of correlated it to Halo 1, right? Halo 1 was like one of the like revolutionary multiplayer games.
Oh,
even
I
though it
can't
wasn't on
read
Xbox
this
Live,
while I'm
people
still
loved it.
listening to what they're saying. There's no way. My brain can't compute. Okay, so pack size. This is too much stuff. Pack size. Yoink. Monsters always crit. That's not great. They can drop an additional essence. Will penetrate lightning resist. Do not grant flash charges. Do we just put the first? Oh, we can't. Okay, I figured to put the first one dead smack in the middle, but that's not a thing. Expedition logbooks. Can we put it dead smack in the middle now? Bam. And then can we reach? So they always crit, they impale, they have lightning, and 20% ward. We'll give this one a go. Now the always crit is probably danger, but hopefully things will just die. Well, I got a logbook, by the way. 2. Let's go. I don't think I've done a single logbook yet. You could try those as well. Should I spec into stuff before I do that, maybe? I don't know how it works. I think... Shouldn't we have one more abyss somewhere? We have the trial master at least. Have I done all the abysses? I don't feel like I did. Maybe I accidentally activated something. There's one thing that I would change is that I would have things stay on the minimap once you've discovered it. Like Rogue does, yeah? Just keep them on there. It's just like I've already found them. I guess we're done. I forgot the map craft. Oh, I suck so much. Why is the map craft not on? What do I need to do? Survive for a duration.
Avoid the miasma. Can. The storm comes swiftly.
I probably should have done the miasma. That one's kind of free, actually. Oh, did I craft my flask as well, actually? I did, didn't I? Yeah, I got a 27% flask. But it's the same as before, so it doesn't really do anything different. It's just bleed and corrupted blood immunity. I mean, I'm not really in trouble at this point. But I guess... We'll see. The first bad choice I have to make... We'll just stop. Because right now we're doing more than fine. Nothing's really threatening me. Less area effect and projectile speed. Razor dance.
Contamination moves swiftly on the wind.
Not taking that much damage from a 3-stack blade. Encounter area will be much smaller. We go bigger fart cloud. What the fuck is that? Jack the Axe. 20 thirst for blood. Physical damage, chaos bleeding. Damage over time multiplier from bleeds for this weapon. 10 chaos. Using a flask hinders you. Let's try this. As long as we can just kind of walk around here. Then we're fine. Oh, the fog cloud has caught up. This is the last one. I think we'll be okay. No game. No, the fog cloud's gonna kill me. Or I'm gonna jump out of fucking range. I don't know what's happening.
You played the game well, John.
Yay!
Enjoy the fruits of your luck and your skill. We shall meet again.
5 catalysts. Bad ring. Bad weapon. That was good. It did the thing. I think we do this. We pick up these and we're done. I think we did break even on the
Halo 1 was so
chaos.
simple. You spawned with the best gun, the pistol, and I think they said like they made the campaign for a year and then they made the multiplayer in 3 days, and the multiplayer is like one of the best ever. It's just very simple. They just made some maps. You start with a pistol and you just shoot each other. There was something definitely worked about the Diablo Immortal battleground. They only had one. They didn't have multiple battlegrounds. It was very simple. You walk forward, you move the shrines forward, one's attacking, one's defending, and that's it. Like there was a little bit of an imbalance. It seemed like the defenders had an advantage that needed to be tuned a little bit. But I mean, it was me, it was Woody, it was Rob, it was Echo Hack, I had Dread Scythe. Everybody was just, every time PvP would be enabled, we would just play the whole time. We were just frying. And it's like,
okay.
I mean, you guys have something here, and I know I'm almost certain Wyatt Chang didn't wanted to actually release it, and they said, listen, we can just make a great game. We can like shatter the industry standard, you know, and not make it a pay to win mobile game. And of course he lost that battle, and so everyone blamed Wyatt for the monetization, but I think he was one of the people that was actively against it, so took the heat for no reason. But yeah. It is what it is.
And that's the problem of being the public person, right? You take the heat for it, and as soon as there's no one to blame, no one to funnel and target for all the hatred and all the feedback or criticism, then the devs are the ones that is next in line. At least that's how it is, right? In the community, if you don't know who to blame, then it's the devs. It's the devs' fault that it is this way or that way. It's like it always comes down to that, no matter what is actually going on. And it's the same thing with D4. Like, I think we're all in the same boat, that the devs is not the issue.
Of course they are.
They're very brilliant people.
Of course they are. It might not be the dev, like the boots on the ground dev, right? But of course it's the developers. You don't think Activision Blizzard's board is sitting up there like, nah, you shouldn't do anything interesting. No. Powers, bro. Do powers. Of course they aren't. Now they can have budget constraints, they can have time constraints, they can have all that, and that could... But there are other things than powers that you can do within the same time, I guarantee it. And the decision to not put them into the base game, like, of course it's the devs.
It's something else that's wrong. That's going bad. Same thing with what you were talking about. The guy who is actually acting against it is the one taking the heat for the one thing he's fighting for the community on. So I don't know. It's
okay. So not
the problem.
Sorry, not to change the conversation abruptly or anything here. We've been going about Diablo for a while. So they just announced Last Epoch Season 3, right? And is launching August 21st. Okay. So what are the odds we get a run back of PoE 2 launching like August 22nd? Because we already know it's August.
They said August.
They said August. We just don't know when August. So the Last Epoch announces first. And then here we go, dude. Let's get it. I can't wait to find out when the PoE 2 is gonna be.
Not to abruptly change the subject here again, not to do another Uno reverse, but my birthday is August 31st. So instead of talking about any of that, I want to know what you guys are getting me. No.
God, you're saying he's getting you a hot tub to join the hot tub party.
You know, we need to make that happen. And Rax, if you're not buying a hot tub, you fly to Alaska, or you fly to me, and we'll set it up and have another Tavern Talk with all three of us in the hot tubs.
Well, yeah, that doesn't sound good. August and August. Is August the same month as August? Like that?
I think they are the same month. Yeah, they're in the same year typically.
Jesus, that's bad, right? That's bad. Like, okay, so let's change it. What's the best case scenario? So PoE 2 launches August 1st. That gives us 20 days. That's best case scenario, but we know it ain't gonna be that. So
August 1st,
like earlier in August, the better.
Yeah, August 1st would be phenomenal, and then you can go right into Last Epoch afterwards.
What days does PoE usually launch their seasons on? Is it a Friday?
Early, like they did the
Isn't it Thursdays
or something for April, right? So they're typically early on.
The day is Friday,
Thursday, yeah, Thursday.
It's on Friday, and the 21st is a what? Let's see.
Good question.
We can actually we could probably theory craft. We could theory craft this maybe. So the 21st is a Thursday. So PoE 2 would either launch the 1st, the 8th, the 15th, the 22nd, or the 29th.
I just saw the 22nd. Here it comes, baby, dude. August 22nd. I cannot wait to watch everyone mauled out so hard again.
But I mean,
it is going to be the.
I don't know, like
the same day, maybe
I would
even
pin that on. I don't know if I would pin. I pinned the other one on Grinding Gear Games. I don't know if I would pin this one on Grinding Gear Games. They literally said they're releasing it in August, and it's not like I understand the take. Like, oh well, Grinding Gear Games can't just rule the scene forever, and they can't monopolize the whole month. Yes, I get that point, but EHC could have also released in like September, right? And they would have been safe.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, okay.
Man.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the reason they were so mad about the Last Epoch one, right, is because like Last Epoch hadn't released in like a year, or something, you know. And Last Epoch, you know, announced first. At this point, it's the other way around. GGG did announce first, and this is actually like a season that's like kind of close to their last one. I don't really think they owe them having to dodge it. But I mean, it would be nice, I guess.
So I talk to both companies quite often, and they have an active, ongoing conversation. Like they do talk to each other when it comes to these things to avoid, because none of them wants to collide, because it's not good for either company. Because it's always a wild shot, right? Last Epoch turned into the underdogs in that last bout that they had, but ultimately, what happened last time was that GGG felt forced because they couldn't push it sooner, as they were still looking at releasing something based on when they had features done rather than locking dates down, which they now have changed. Now it's date locking, whatever feature's ready, they post it. And they couldn't post it later as they had a large chunk of their staff going on vacations, so they were forced. And and Jonathan has even in public said, and in private has said that they were very upset about the fact that they were unable to move the date. Because if they could, they would have done that before announcing it, so it wouldn't collide. They would have done that if they could. That's what they've said. Now, obviously, people will say, "Oh, that's just what they say. That's just PR." To me, they've talked about that in private as well. So that was something that like they genuinely believe. And I've talked to these guys for over a decade, and I genuinely feel like that they wouldn't be lying about something like that. Obviously, you can take it for a grain of salt, and you make up your own minds about it.
Take it.
But now that they've announced this, and they're
you can take it for a grain of salt. Oh, you sweet you. I didn't mean SWEET. I meant SWEDE.
Dates in GGG can very easily make sure that, okay, well, we're going to make sure that we don't collide with this and post it the week after or the week before. That would be the closest, or even another date. And I think we're all hoping that the release would be early August instead. But I'd be very surprised if they now say, well, we're going to launch it the day after. I don't think that's going to happen. I would be very, very surprised if that happens.
I mean, if I were, again, it's the same exact strategy, but backwards. If I were grinding your games, like, this isn't even like a malicious tactic. It's just delivering exactly what you promised. We said we'd release PoE 2 in August. It's no secret that grinding your games has been stressed on resources between balancing PoE 1 and PoE 2. They announced that they're coming out the 21st. We have to go on a Friday, which would be 8 days later. Let's deliver it August 29th. We go to the very end of the month. That gives us more time to polish up our patch, and we deliver our promise to our people that we release in August. And the people that like both games, in 8 days, they'll get the Last Epoch out of their system, and we can have an incredible PoE 2 league that goes into September.
You want to go
like
one blighted chest.
Like you want to go second.
Many
okay,
more
you want
ways
to be the
than
guy who goes first, because then you get cut a little bit.
Ooh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean exactly.
Lighting counters
that's
area
what
have up to
happened. Like
3
when Last Epoch had moved
bosses.
their date, like it also helped that the last PoE 2 patch was not really a home run on the launch, right? People were very upset about the state of it. So people definitely got the PoE 2 out of there. A lot of them got the PoE 2 out of their system, and then Last Epoch had that 1-year update. It was so good. So it's like,
this seems a little dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know. I question the decision from EHG to announce their new season coming out in the middle of August.
What does the Blightcraft do?
That does not make sense.
It just puts a blighting counter on there.
At the same time, Last Epoch said that they want to do 3-month leagues as well. 4-month leagues is what they said, right? I don't remember.
Yeah, maybe, and I would love for them to keep that promise, but I would love it if EHG and Grinding Gear Games is 2 games that release every 2 months. That means there's a lot of months available where, I mean, Last Epoch to me is moving up in the ranks. Last Epoch is becoming a titan in the ARPG community. For the love of Jesus, don't release it in the same month as these other games, and I think everybody wins, right? The players win, grinding gear
Let's
games
try.
wins, EHG wins.
Yeah, but that's a lot of months blocked out, though. Like, I mean, cause if they're trying to dodge PoE 1 and PoE 2, and then who knows, maybe they're even trying to dodge D4. I'm assuming everyone just kind of ignores it and like just dodges the other ones. But if they're trying to dodge PoE 1, PoE 2,
they
and
actually
let's say
1-to-1?
D4 at the same time, like that's a lot of months. They kind of can't do anything, like from their production wise.
Right, but you only need to fix it one time, right? You just launch in September and then add 4, and you never hit grinding gear games ever again. You never hit PoE 1 or PoE 2 ever again. If everyone's just adding 4 to the month, you only solve it one time.
If they can stick to the cadence. I mean, if they're always on the same cadence, then yeah. But you know, I don't know if
they
they're
promised
able
us,
to do that.
and gaming developers never break their promises. Never.
All right, my bad.
No, I'm just
but no, I agree.
Try?
I mean, there's 6 months of the year that PoE doesn't launch 1 and 2. I think D4 in its current state is not a threat because like this.
So maybe nobody's gonna take that one.
Not, the player base, target audience, is not the same. I think that if they do 4-month leagues, there are 6 months a year that they can aim for. Because every second month we have a PoE launch, and every second month is free.
Let's try, I guess. How much is that one? 1 to 17.
I just love them to just pick different months. Can we like grinding gear games announced? We're doing 4-month cycles for both games. These are the 2 months that we're picking. Excellent. I agree with Gassy that.
Is that 17 as well?
Like, yeah. I don't know if I would phrase this D4 isn't a threat. I think like, yeah, the different audiences are there. D4 I think still makes more money than any of them. I don't. But I'd bet D4 still. I bet D4 makes more than all
oh my
PoE1,
lord!
PoE 2, and Last Epoch combined. Still, that would be my guess. So D4 is doing its own thing, but yeah, it's not. I mean, I don't know. I'm very upset. Why are they both launching in August? Why does this keep happening?
Should we just
Jesus,
guarantee
help
that
us.
it's
We
in
need
there?
Jesus, guys. You said we were going to talk about religion.
Area contains a
We need
blight
Jesus.
encounter. These are super cheap.
Speaking of Last Epoch, next season is an Acolyte rework. That's what they've said. With summoning reworks. And
Let's
Last
do that.
Epoch reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to design a unique item for
And
the
let's
game.
just do the one with a lot
So
of.
we'll see
I don't know
if
if
that's
it
gonna
works. But...
happen for this launch or if it's gonna happen later.
More minion shit.
That's gonna be fun.
Lineage.
I have an idea of a unique.
Oh,
you could
monsters.
Make. You could make this gem where you have to like go hunt for these certain eye level minions that you have to summon in a certain order, and then if you do anything, they disappear,
actually one-to-one?
and you have to go buy new ones.
Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. Thanks, Rex. I like that we're on the same wavelength. I blame the Fortnite evenings that we've been having.
I can't believe you came up with that on your own. That was my totally brand new original idea.
How about one that takes all the minions you summon and crunches them all into a flesh 2-handed axe and makes you play a real build instead? I like that.
I did actually play with forged weapons. I decided not to do a meta build last season. And that was amongst the most fun I've had in Last Epoch, actually, not to do a meta build. Because it was actually hard.
I don't know if
to
I
beat the
fucked that
last
up a little
boss.
bit, but we'll see.
You know what was kind of interesting? I was thinking
Let's
about
do
it.
one more of these.
In terms of gameplay, it's like, okay, what do I do on my snacker? I'm slamming, right? I leap slam forward, so I use a movement skill, and then I see an enemy, and I right click, and then I kill 2 screens all around me, auto, right? Now I play my minions. I use shield charge, I use my movement skill, and I right click to convocate, which just summons my minions where I am, and then I auto kill everything 2 screens around me. It's actually exactly the same build. It's movements.
Okay, I can't really focus on rolling stuff while they're talking. What are we doing here? Gain endurance charge, gain power, they're hexproof. This is okay. Once alive, avoid. This is okay. Endurance charge, power charge, impale, this is okay. Reflect is not okay. This one's not okay. And this, they all, okay, so there. That's not okay. Not okay. Not okay. That's okay. Variety, physical is fire. It's not okay. Mini totems, they're hexproof, reduced damage, suppressed, less armor. It's okay. Fire additional projectiles. That one has 2 annoying things. That one's not okay. Skeletons, avoid, 2 projectiles, steel. That is just not worth the hassle. I could do it, but critical strike is okay. This is not great, but we'll do it. Chain is not good. Nah, this one's not okay. Monster life cannot be stunned. Not okay. I mean, I have degen, so I don't want to deal with less regen. This is just not worth it. Oh wow, I get really shit on. Poison and feeble, hexproof. This is fine. Temporal chain damage. This is fine. We'll do these. Did you finish completely? No, not this one yet. Okay, so we have one where they fire extra projectiles. Didn't we? I guess not. Okay, we just go then, I guess.
Skill, right click. Movement skill, it's not different.
They're not really talking about
PoE. You guys
PoE,
are
huh?
the same, and you guys don't even know it.
No, don't throw the two-handed Andes in with this minion shit just because we have clear mods. What is this? No, I don't like where we're going. You know, speaking of slams, though, dude, one of the most fun I ever had leveling was I did the what was it, the Max Row Shadow leveling build, where you do the open palm technique off on the Shadow and then go through. It's like, man, you get the yellow maps in like 4 hours or something. You just clear through the campaign instantly. That was ridiculous leveling. Dude, you're one-shotting the entire campaign bosses and everything. That's probably with snaking. That's probably the most busted experience I've had from 1 to like 70.
Speaking of max roll, didn't Sis do some twink merc leveling and had like what 150 or something through the campaign?
Yeah,
80%.
hardcore, yeah.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
The mercenary will carry you hard, dude.
Yeah.
That's an unbelievable time. Even with twink gear, that's still an unbelievable time.
I remember the Exile qualifiers. They had a race, the first to kill at Siri, and people were doing it in like just over 2 hours. 2 hours. That's like absolutely ridiculous. I did it in no, actually I didn't do it. I died to at Siri after 2 hours and 55 minutes or something.
I mean, that's still,
like people finished it.
Was that 5 acts at that time or 10?
No, 10.
Wait, fresh start? You cleared the campaign and got to Siri?
Yeah.
In 3 hours?
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
I don't even understand. That's insane.
Yeah.
My PB, like I'm not good at PoE, but my PB in the campaign at fresh start is 347. Like, I'm dog shit then. That's
3 hours.
Can't even beat me.
347.
I don't remember if that was before the Act 1 nerf though. Because like my record of Act 1 is, I think is.
Did
11 minutes
I forgot the
or
map
something,
craft.
but that was before the
No.
they made it harder. And I mean, we're talking. The first thing that happened is I had movement speed and I drop a quicksilver when like on the first in mud flats. So I had 2 quicksilver flats early on, and I've never ever gone that fast. And then they made Act 1 much harder after that with the ROAS and everything. But I remember that. That's my PB for Act 1.
I can't do anything like that. My PB in Act 1 is 21:30. I can't do 11 minutes. It's like a fresh start's impossible.
But they made it harder. I have no idea what it is nowadays. I used to race in PoE, and I'd consider myself a pretty damn good racer. Like I would say I was a great racer back then. And the difference between me and a new player, it's like I'm racing a toddler. But the difference between me and the pro racers is the same difference. It's like that's absolutely ridiculous.
Just randomly
And it's
orange
even worse
with
now. Like,
no
I cannot
fucking harvest
compete with
nodes.
the guys that are racing now, like not even one bit. I don't even need to start. I know I'm losing.
It's like Brian Scalabrine was like the 500th best NBA player, and everyone's saying that they could beat him. So he challenged a bunch of Jim Bobs to 1v1, and then he like 10-0'd all of them, and then he said, "I'm closer to LeBron than you are to me."
Yeah.
Wow.
Speaking of racers, we have the Uber elites in my chat right now. It's one of the OG racers. Him and I made the Baron helmet get nerfed many years ago, actually. He said there's a whole bunch of tech was found for farming fragments back then. I don't barely remember it. And as a result of that, the resetting the tunnel for side stones, because you could tell just from the load. Right. And then people who finished it was like 230 into a series, and that's because everyone was giga under level for it, obviously. But like I died at 250, 255 or something. But people had already won at that point.
The fact that Ben cleared all the new bosses in 14 hours in HCSSF was wild to me.
Yeah.
He's a fucking
new
gamer.
bosses, by the way.
I like him.
I like them. I mean, by the time I reach them, I mean, I'm playing like the meta build, right? Like, I didn't really have to do any mechanics. They just kind of died. But I like them. They're good.
I like that they had Surus in as kind of like an easier gateway drug boss there to the main boss. It kind of made sense for the lore, and then I always like that fight, but then it doesn't have quite all the annoying shit that the Rio Surus fight has. Like the storms just ruin the Surus fight for me.
I can't wait to I wonder if the minions like shoot him constantly, and then you have to like find those little exit ways, like, but the whole screen is just white pulsing beams. Like, how would you? I guess you just guess. I don't know. Like, I don't even know how to do it. What would you do?
There's red shiny marks on the ground indicating the openings. You'll see those through the white.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I think your faith in my eyes is misplaced.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see if it can survive it. Hold on.
You're just gonna tank him?
Uber or regular?
Oh, we're gonna fight Uber. I didn't make this minion build to fight regular Cirrus. Like, my snacker can kill him in like one hit. I don't care about that.
Let's see. Cirrus, Meteor, Uber, in high budget version. Now you die. You can tank 0.45.
Not even close.
Shaper slams, you can tank 1.26 if you don't block it on Uber.
That's my favorite boss fight, dude. I was farming Uber Shaper for currency kind of at the start, and then a little bit recently. Whenever I go broke, I just go farm Uber Shaper because it's super cheap and he actually drops like really good shit. And I did 3 Uber Shapers and I got 2 jewels and 3 Uber Shapers. And I was like, this is absolutely busted RNG. I got 3 jewels this season from Uber Shaper from farming him.
This guy's rich. I only fought Uber Maven one time ever. I've one attempt. I beat Uber Maven, dropped Pro Genesis. I was like,
God,
okay,
you're shitting me.
this is a real good farm, guys. Why don't you guys kill Uber Maven for Pro Genesis? The chat was not pleased.
Speaking of Uber bosses on the Spectre build,
Is this gonna ruin it?
you should, in your current gear, be able to straight up just face tank the quad beam from Uber Cirrus. Because you'll block at least 2 of them, and the others don't kill you.
Beautiful.
You got pro. I don't even know what that
You
is.
need to click the life blaster to get rid of the bleed, but that's it.
I can do that.
Yeah.
So what's the next build for you, Rax? So you done minions, you did fissure. What's build 3?
I don't know. I feel like the thing I haven't played in a while is I would love to play. I loved in PoE 2. I love playing Poison Concoction. I might play either Poison Concoction or Explosive Concoction. I haven't really played any like Magic caster person, and I feel like I have to go hardcore SSF, right? We can't be like a softcore trade Andy the whole time. So yeah, I mean, shots fired. No, I mean, trade, for me, trade is so fun, not the actual way, not the way that trade is set up. By the way, thank God Grinding Gear Games implemented the currency exchange. I love that thing. But they said like they're implementing like a trade system in PoE 2 first, right? They'll try it there and then they'll bring it to PoE 1. But the idea of trading, the idea of anything that you find that is value, that has value, is valuable, right? Whereas in PoE, in SSF, I might get like, oh, this really good wand, but I'm playing a slammer. It's like, I mean, what do? I re-roll, or it's just, it's not valuable, right? But the hardcore SSF is such a different game. It's so enjoyable to try to, you have to figure out how to solve all these problems. You're kind of like living off the land kind of deal. I love it.
Yeah, SSF is the way to play in my opinion.
Kind of like going to trade now and then. It's been a while since I played trade, so I'm playing standard Andy shit right now, and forgot how much I like actually economy farming. But I think PoE 2 is more fun for me in SSF than PoE 1. Like, trade is more enjoyable, is kind of where I've come to the conclusion for. And you save SSF for like later in the league wipe. Because we're going to have 2 months between each of it. So like first month's trade, second month's SSF, and then you go to the other game. Is probably what the rotation's going to end up being.
That's exactly something I'm planning like that. You play trade when everyone's playing and trading, and then you go SSF. Didn't mean to cut you off, Cassie.
I like that. I feel the same. I mean, you get to a point, depending on how you play, where
that's interesting.
You just don't care about the currency anymore, like depending on how you play. Like I started gambling apothecaries just a few hours before the tavern talk, and it was like,
how did that go?
Normal.
How'd that go?
I bought two. I went up to 2 full Mage Bloods, and then I reached this point where it's like, what am I gonna do with this currency? So I kept gambling the 5 of them, and I lost those 5. It's like it just reaches this point where normally in the past that would have been the streamer version of it. Let's get a prediction up. Let's see if we hit this one in 1 click. I just bought the card to spam the button. Oh, I got 3. Okay, let's just move 1 card out and spam this one till it goes up or down. And 5 minutes later, I just burned through 300 divs and I went up 600 divs. And it's like, okay, what am I gonna do with this now? And at that point, I kind of just want to do other builds without doing them high budget, because the currency doesn't matter anymore. And then the next step would be, why continue this where there's no challenges left, as I've already done that. I've gone through it. I have my high budget build. There's no content in the game that I can't do. And I think that's the perfect opportunity to say, well, you know what, it's time for Soul Self and hardcore. Just reset everything. I like that approach a lot. I think that's the best way to enjoy the game is Soul Self found. But it is very fun to play trade when there's so many people actively trading. So I like the 1 month trading and then 1 month with Soul Self found.
Yeah, another thing that I don't know why, like, it's just
stealing
something
ideas.
That I really
that sounds
enjoy.
good.
I could just sit here and just practice 1 to 10 in the campaign and just try to lower my 347. I could one day maybe do like, I don't know what
you say you don't take damage for 4 seconds, or that you take damage 4 seconds later. So I take a hit of 100 and then 4 seconds later I take the hit, or is it like the thing that where you can't heal above half, where you take the damage over 4 seconds? Like, which one of them?
My limit is I'm never going to be the best speedrunner out there, but if I could drop one day with a dream, if I could drop a 259, I would be so happy. But I just have no idea how I'm going to cut the other 48 minutes. I don't know. I'm going to need a really good build. I just have to practice a lot, I guess, just learn a lot of layouts. But to me, that's fun. It's way more fun to play with nothing than to play with everything. The second that, like Gazzy said, the second I'm just farming the Uber bosses, it's like, it's time to go do something else with absolutely nothing. It's kind of more fun.
But it's the same in D4, right? As soon as you get to the point where, like, okay, I'm one-shotting the hardest content in the entire game. Now I'm bored. And you'll get there in PoE 1 as well. It just takes a much longer time. There's more steps of progression to get there, and enjoyable ways to get there. But once you're there, it's like, okay, So normally I just do new builds, PvP some new stuff, and then playtest them in lower budget, like leveling, low budget, medium budget, and then normally I skip the high budget because there's no point as soon as I shove currency into it.
You didn't understand the question? So I could just read it. I'll just read it. I'll just open it up. Basically, I asked if you said you take the damage 4 seconds later. Does that mean that I take 100 damage? I take 100 damage, the hit. Is it then 4 seconds later, bam, 400 damage? Or is it like the skill gem where you take the damage over 4 seconds? When hit during the effect, 25% of life drop from damage taken occurs over 4 seconds. Yeah, there it is. So it's the same as... I like the gem. What's it called? It is Petrified Blood, but in a flask.
PoE 1 builds is you can play. You know, remember the Syndicate Operative Spectres I talked about that nobody plays anymore? So I have a 7 mirror character in standard, and they do excellently there, but it also requires 7 mirrors before it actually works. So everything
Only 7?
in PoE 1, only 7, yeah. It's like 3 mirror tiered items on the character. It's ridiculous, but it's in standard, so it's like but like every issue a build has in PoE 1 can be solved by tipping a bucket of currency over it. And once you get to the point where you can do that, there's no challenge left anymore. And that's a really good thing with both hardcore environments as well as Soul Hellbound, because now you're not gonna get to that point. Maybe Ben could, but like normally you wouldn't get there.
Ooh, this could be okay.
As long as you're playing, there's still meaningful upgrades for your character. And if you're playing hardcore, you always have the underlying risk of dying. There's a lot more fun to that once you get to that point, from my perspective.
I'll try 30.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. Like, the whole point of a video game is to have problems and interesting challenges to solve. Once you've solved all of them, it's kind of like, huh, now what? Hardcore SSF, here we go. Died to Hillock. I suck.
I thought the point of video game was the laser dudes in the head on Fortnite.
True.
You've never used Petrified Blood? You do know? No, it's fair. I like the gem is cool, I think.
First 4 games, 4 wins. Opened up with a 4-0. So beautiful.
You playing tonight?
Oh yeah, let's go. We got to keep the streets clean, man. We got to remind people. Go ahead.
me and Rax, we've decided that we're no longer playing Fortnite because it's fun or for us. We're doing it as a duty for all the parents out there in the world. Because as we shit on 12-year-olds, we're showing them that they should already be in bed. So we need to do this as much as we can to make sure that children goes to bed in time. That's the goal.
I don't think that with the mode that we play, I don't think any little kids play that mode. All the little kids play the Star Wars, the Batman, the cars, the wings, the flying. They're as they say, they're cranking 90s.
I forgot to do the fucking
in those game modes. We play OG.
Again, man.
It's just there's nothing exciting. There's no movement. There's no building, and it's just a shooting game. And the little 12-year-olds don't want anything to do with that.
Building's what made me quit that game originally, because I played it like right when it launched, but then everyone's going crazy building all this shit, and it's like, I can't be asked to learn this. Like, it feels terrible. Everyone, you look at the screen, anyone playing like Ninja and all the dudes back in the day, just you can't tell what the hell's going on. That, and then I remember I went to the state fair here, and I was still playing Fortnite. I went to the state fair, I was waiting in line to get a hot dog or something. I looked down, and there's a kid that could like barely walk, and he's wearing a Fortnite hoodie. And I was like, I gotta stop playing this fucking game, man. Like, I can't.
PTSD in the hot dog line. Damn. He remembers it too.
You know, the only reason I never played it was because to me, it was the same reason I never played Minecraft. I played Roblox once, but I never played Minecraft either. Because to me, those games were like, they're made for 12-year-olds, and you see, back in the day, this weird thing happened. I grew up, so I never played them, and I never touched them. And then Rax was on my ass and like,
Debatable.
oh yeah, you should play Fortnite with us. And I'm like, fine, okay, I'll give it a try. Because you've been hyping it up, and then it took a few weeks. But finally, when I did it, we're playing the OG, and I'm hooked. Okay, I'm hooked. It's fun.
There we go.
I get you guys on Tarkov, man. I think a folk squad of Tarkov would go pretty hard.
That would be really funny. They have a wipe, by the way.
They do a hardcore wipe in July.
It's a hardcore wipe.
It's a hardcore wipe in July, yeah.
So what does a hardcore wipe mean?
So hardcore, no flea market.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's like SSF.
To me, the biggest problem with these FPS games is just the cheating. The unimaginable rampant cheating in these games. Like, you can tell the difference between someone who's just real good at Fortnite and someone who's just aimbotting. It's just like, oh my god, dude, how many of you guys have these aimbots and these Zims? Like, it's unbelievable. And they have like the anti-cheat system, but there's just no stopping them. It's completely compromised.
But that's why EFT is such a great game. Like EFT, especially when you're new to it.
EFT?
You get, I think it was Shroud who talked about that once. He said, when it comes to looter shooters or BRs, it's not so much about did you have fun that game, it's more about how tense was the game. And in EFT, when you die, it's very hardcore-esque. Like, you'll lose your shit.
Escape from Taco.
More or less. like not, well, both ways of losing your shit. You actually lose your equipment and stuff like that as well, like you did. And that makes it so tense. And then when you get more experience with it, you still have that happening. But, that's really fun. But one of the best things with EFT is
only Nina's allowed to do that.
Wipe with an update, the cheats aren't ready. Like, it takes them a week or two. So the best time to ever play EFT is the first 2 weeks of a wipe. You also have an influx of players, so it's not just a sweaty holding down W, sprinting Giga Chance with an Alton running at you that can't die. You have all of the noobs playing as well. It's like the first 2 weeks is the most fun to play an EFT wipe. And we definitely should do that sometime.
Okay. No. Let's play.
No.
All right. Well, you got to get going for the Diablo 4 campfire chat here pretty soon, right? Since you got like 40 minutes or something, you need time to prepare. How much longer?
Yeah, I'm expecting powers and depth. There's a lot to prepare for that. I need 40 minutes. That's cutting it close.
Oh man. Did we get patch notes right after?
Oh, we got a depth. Let's go.
I guess I'd be honest. I wasn't really planning. I guess I should read them. I wasn't really planning. I don't cover that really anymore. I just summarize the campfire about what they said. I mean, they said in the last campfire that they heard the feedback that all of the same builds were all of the same best builds. But I don't remember if they actually did anything about it. So
yeah,
it's a problem.
Maybe
moving the which of the builds are good. Just add more builds. You know, it's like this build is good this time. This one's good.
Yeah,
we all played all of
I
those
agree.
already. I mean, it's like 100 new builds.
I heard a spoiler, like they for the fireball upgrade, you either do 30% crit damage or 10% attack speed, and everyone was picking 30% crit damage. I heard a rumor that in the next season it's going to be 15% attack speed.
Oh wow! That is the most D4 change I've ever heard.
I mean, I guess people would be more excited about that than seeing all of the builds getting their damage cut in half with a 0.2 PoE2 patch. But I mean, it's still not good.
I like how Lightning Spear was OP in 2 games at once. Because it was OP in PoE 2, it still is. And then Lightning Spear was OP in Diablo 4 at the same time.
Oh.
So not only is Lightning good in every game, for whatever reason, but actual Lightning Spear, the name was...
Well, PoE 1 as well now.
Oh, okay. And all of them.
Doriani.
Yeah, you're right.
Diablo 2, the Javazon.
Oh, yeah. reference to
Lightning Supreme this year. Next year we might see fire with that attack speed buff.
Yeah, it's 15%. Insane.
Crazy. But didn't they talk about adding more stuff to the skill trees? Because they originally said they want to keep it simplistic for the non-ARPG gamers, right? Well, they didn't say that out loud, but that's what they meant. So they're keeping the skill tree, well, skill twig, as still maintaining being a twig. But then they talked about, at some point recently, they said something about potentially adding to their skill twigs. So maybe it'll be more of a branch.
Oh crap, I pressed the wrong button.
I don't know.
The skill twig
It'll be a
thing
third-
cracks me up. Dude.
There'll be a third choice. Yeah, I believe they explicitly said that they're aware that people feel the skill tree is lacking and that updates will be coming, and I can only assume that's going to be coming in the expansion.
Yeah. Maybe they'll do the WoW treatment whenever they change the skill trees there. Because they made some big changes from classic TBC and Wrath, and then there were some major changes in some expansion, some couple of expansions ago. Maybe they'll do something like that, completely change it.
I think the skill tree needs a complete change. It's not just like, oh, you go left, you go right. It's not just the lack of changes. It's the way that the changes are actually implemented. The things are not transformative at all. Like, oh, okay, you shoot a fireball. Okay, and then you spec into fireball. And the only thing that you can take for fireball is 30% crit damage. So now play fireball. Shoot another one. You shoot it. It's the same thing. The number went up a little bit. We need something transformative.
Oh, somebody wants to.
We need actual different builds of if Northward makes a
1.4
fireball
divines.
sorcerer
Oh, shit.
and I make a fireball
Yeah, I just saw
sorcerer,
one right
our
now.
decisions actually lead us to different conclusions that play differently.
So how much is 1.4?
Like, the whole idea of how
it's like
the
close
tree
to a
builds
divine and 100.
doesn't work.
One
like
divine
the way
and
that
80,
last
maybe
Epoch's
something like
tree
that.
works, or the way that last Epoch's tree is set up works, right?
I'm okay with that one.
My favorite build I
84.
ever made. It's hard to even think about how it works.
Actually didn't scam
I
me.
was playing detonating arrow, but I didn't.
Let's go. I sold some of them. I've sold like 3 or 4 or something. I spent 8 divines yesterday on stuff. No, more. Yes, I think I might have spent 10 divines yesterday, actually. Something like that. On awakened gems and corrupted flesh. So, yeah, we're down to 18. Or... it's not really gone down, like, the total. Because I just farmed them up again. What is this one called? Darkness. Enthroned. 69, okay. Yeah, I have a decent amount, I think. Also, I had like 2,000 chaos, right? Yeah, 2,300 chaos. I've sold... I think I've made like... Have I made like 3 or 4 divine during stream today? Maybe 5? And then, well, chaos is separate. Yeah, I do need to... I'm going away for a week, like after stream today, basically, so... A little more than a week even. Fucking 9 days. So I'm kind of assuming that a lot of my shit is just gonna devalue while I'm gone, and I'm gonna come back to a shit show. Crap. But when I get home, I have so many flasks to craft. Do we get them all? I think we got them all. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way a little bit. And no monsters are spawning, so that's great. Oh, there's a boss! Where is it? I got it! Let's fucking go. Get murdered. I almost went and bought a Steam Deck just so I could play PoE while on vacation, but luckily for my wallet, the store didn't have any. So store loss? Yeah. They're fucking expensive, man. They're like €1,000. But I'm so addicted right now that I absolutely would have bought it. I would have bought it and I would have used it. Well, I would have played probably permanently from the bus or the train ride. So that's like 4-ish hours or something. I would have played permanently. But then when we were actually there, if I would have played like 10 hours during that week, I think that would have been outrageous. That's how hooked I am. I just for those like few hours, I would have bought it.
I cannot carry this.
But yeah, they're not in stock until until we get home from the vacation actually. So yeah, and I didn't think about it early enough. Oh, that's 86. I didn't think about it early enough to order it. I have been thinking about getting a Switch 2 for that exact purpose. There was rumor that both PoE 2 and D4 would get to Switch 2. The only thing about D4 is that it's so fucking expensive for what you get, and you have to buy yearly fucking expansions. So if I am gonna do that, a Steam Deck would make more sense, because then I only had to buy the expansion once and not twice. So I am kind of leaning over on the side of getting myself a Steam Deck. Also, I've heard a lot of bad things about the Switch 2. Some really nasty shit about them actually bricking them. As in locking you out of all Nintendo services if you break some sort of terms of service. That is a fucking scary prospect that they can do it. There's apparently a lawsuit going on right now in Brazil? I think. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Dude, when I get home, I'm gonna buy like fucking 2,000 or 3,000 alterations, and I'm just gonna go to town. Well, and the other things, right? Like, I'm just gonna see what I can create out of this. I don't believe in this one. Nah, fuck that. This one, on the other hand, I don't need. I don't want to check all of these. 10%. Good thing I checked this. I was about to post this for 5 chaos. Yeah. Dude, I was about to post it for 5 chaos because I can't be fucked. Like, the amount of these where I'm just like, yeah, it's corrupted, it has some good mods. Let me just see. Okay, do I think it's really good? I think it might be really good. I'll check it. If not, I've just put it in. And then they've just been sold. It's like, maybe we are wasting currency here. This is why I don't really like trade. Because I get to a point where it's just like, I cannot be bothered. Give me some chaos for this. One thing that's really annoying, if you accidentally hit shift enter rather than control enter, global chat shows. Keep Faustus near. Yeah, my shit is not very optimized for anything other than just, I think it looks kind of cool. But yeah, I definitely should. I definitely should.
What have you?
Oh, this is not going, huh? Maybe I pressured the price a little bit on those. Oh wait, did I finish the map? I don't feel like I did. I'm making giga money as a trader. Yeah, about that. I'm at least using scarabs now. And while I'm not getting a huge return on my investment, I think I am breaking... I think I am making profits. everything we got here. League currency for basically no, for almost free. I'm not doing that one. I always get the reduced life and stuff regeneration per endurance charge. Like, that one's really ass. Oh no, I didn't see it was moving. Don't make me activate the other one. Ooh. $90 restock, holy crap. Gimme. Whoa. What are we fighting? $2D worth of LGD in Kindles and 3D anals and 1 glass blowers. What about the other ones? The one, it's the same as in kindling, but not, right? Like instilling, yes. Chaos. Oh, grand. Let's go. How much is a grand worth? Very rare you craft flask with it. Okay, fair. I'm kind of thinking about whether or not I should sell all my shit before I go on vacation. Just liquidate all my assets, but... Just put up a 5D to buy a shard. Wait, where did it go? Someone by mistake sells it. Yeah. Come back to a nice little surprise. Like, I probably have, like, maybe 10 grand Eldritch. Last I checked, I think they were like 70, 80 chaos a piece. Oh, wait, did it maybe... Nah, I didn't, did it? The other day I saw someone put 4 divs to buy 1 Harbinger Scarab, and the guy I was watching sold his Scarab for 4 divs. Jesus. You gotta be a little careful with not getting scammed on the currency exchange, man. Like, you gotta be a little bit careful when it autofills for you. It's like, huh? Probably should rarely take the autofill deal. Nearby enemies, all damage can sap me, sap when hit, or Eldritch minion gains stuff, or a divination card. Fuck it, YOLO. Gonna head to the gym. I won't be on. I'm ending here in 30 minutes or so, probably. I would stream a little longer as it's the last day, but my neck is killing me. But have a good session, man. I did back today before stream. It's nice. It wasn't so nice in the beginning of the stream because I could barely hold the fucking mouse. Let's see. I lose reduction plus rarity or greater Eldritch for... Oh, this is bad, but we'll try. Did I murder the boss already? Guess we still have this one left. Oh, let's see what it drops. Okay. Oh, it moved. I'm stupid.
I cannot carry this.
Come on. Are we gonna get a spire? Are we just gonna get a never-ending hole? There's the spire. Okay. I don't think I've seen this one ever before. Grants level 21 Despair Curse Aura effect. Okay. Could you imagine if unique flasks worked with mage blood? Whoo! There would be some busted things. Right. Here we go. Okay, energy shield as well as life. Nah, this one seems bad though. It's like Dex, avoid being ignited. No. Fire damage, energy shield, Bobo, fire lightning. I don't believe in this one. 6 chaos for 8 days ago. Yeah, no shot. Lightning, life, wand, cold ailments. I believe in this one. This one I think I can get 5 chaos for. I don't really want to check either, but okay, and then storm thingies. They just go in dust. We probably need to go to town and fill up the dust thing. I would assume, actually. Donk. Why? Okay, whatever. Did I actually murder everything up here? No. I somehow managed to kill the boss without ever seeing him. Oh, oops. I got the Harvest Scarab doubling out of just a random chest. Okay, just breach left. Where was it again? Up here? Holy. No. Okay. Let's call that a map. Fire, lightning. Regenerate energy shield as well as life on the same one. 1 chaos. 12 for that? No shot. Let's try 10. It's one of those that might or may not. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. I just remembered, I have a crap load of stacked decks. Now, where are they? They are here. And it's one of those things where you gotta, what's it called? Oh no. Isn't this how Quinn usually does it? He just drops them on the ground here. And then the loot filter will say good or bad. Yeah, how do you do it? Is there not a faster way to do this? There has to be a better way to do this. Are you supposed to do it every time you get one? Just... No. Oh. Oh. Exceptional game, gem. Is that an awakened gem? Oh. You got a big sound. Oh. Oh, over here is unlucky, huh? Oh. 2 Hinakora's locks, bro. We're 20% there. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Okay. Wait, how does this work? When I leave? Do these go away? I hope not. The amount I've opened here, I don't feel very lucky. Is there anything I got 2 of? Oh, I did. Okay, alteration orbs.
I cannot carry this.
Okay, so the question is now, do I lose these when I go away? If so, then I fucked up. And I'm sad. Yay, they're still here. I mean, divination cards are fun. Not so fun to pick up or fucking do these 100, 200 freaking stack decks I had. That actually...
I cannot carry this.
Not gonna lie. I can feel the CT. It's just coming. Owie, owie. Okay. Oh no, I did bad. I wish there was a way to just empty your inventory and just like let me press a button and everything went in. Maybe there is and I don't know how to do it. If there is, let me know. Okay. We're reaching that point, the end point of the stream. So I want to figure out what to do here at the bell. I don't know. I don't think we have any more bosses. Oh, we have a eater. We could do that. Let's get our filled divination cards handed in. Look at all of this. 13 orbs. 20 orbs. 20 orbs. A delve item. Okay, I already have that. I didn't know that was delve. Punishing map. 5 chaos. Yoink. Orb of Unmaking. Take him. Gloves. Already had those, I guess. Chaos Orb. Body armor. Oh, Cloak of Flame. Let's go. Life armor. Oh. For some reason, I thought it was going to be another body armor. Oh, life armor. Let's wait with that one. That one takes up a lot of space. Coruscating elixir. I see people use this a lot of the time. Chaos damage taken does not bypass energy shield during effect. Removes all but 1 life on use. Removed life is regenerated as energy shield over 2 seconds. I see people use this. But I guess it's so easy to get that it does not worth anything. 8 modifiers. But it's a tier 15 though. 5 linked body armor. We'll wait with that one. Jewelry. Okay. Jewelry. Okay. Oh, crap. As soon as I pressed, I knew what I'd done. It's like, no! That's a staff! Barracks Respite. That's a ring, right? 3 essences. Yoink. Scrolls of Wisdom. Yoink. That's a staff. 3 essences. Yoink. That's it, I guess. No, this one as well, right? Yeah, that one as well, and that one. Law Weave, go. This one goes in where it should be. These just go in. Oh, I didn't have that one. Let's go. Cloak of Flame, rolled pretty decently. Let's try and see how these are in the dust. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Why is it redeemered? West and east, and that's south. Oh, we forgot the life armor.
Godslayer, good day.
Bam! Oh. Okay. I don't know. We'll just get rid of that. Maybe I fucked up there. Okay. So yeah, there's like 4 minutes left until we're supposed to end. I think we'll see what we have. I think I have a Maven. We have a Maven. We do also have a Sacred Blossom. We could try that. We could try that. So we have Maven and that, and then I think we have an Eldritch. Yeah. Let's do Eater first. So avoid, he's faster, he casts faster. That might be okay practice. It sounds a little danger, but we could give it a go. Writhing mass spunk. Oh no, his fucking beam is gonna annihilate me, isn't it? What is he? Oh yeah, he is faster, huh? Woo. Perish. Consume. Inescapable doom. Let's go. Exceptional Eldritch Ichor. Oh, exceptional. How much is that? 105. Holy shit. Writhing Mess. Dude, I like these fights. They're so cool. Attack, you perform fire that many additional arrows? Would that work with Relicash? How's my... So Grand is... Are they only 3.5? No way. Really? Oh, maybe it was the big ones I searched for. Why would I use Greater if Grand is that cheap? Oh, it's not Scarabs. I'm stupid. One is 3 chaos. Okay. Writhing Mess. Was it the exceptional I looked at then?
Ahoy there!
160. Okay, that's what I looked at then. Holy shit. Writhing Mess. Let's see. We have a Maven. Let's struggle bust that. Oh, could I have modified that? My collection. Pump, pump, pump. Oh, ooh. Oh. I wonder if this does 10 times her HP. Because pain will be returned tenfold. Memory game time. Let's see if we can remember. Okay. Backwards rotation. Nope. Fire refuse. Oh no, she's not dead. Oh, I thought she was dead for sure. Resistance will be punished. Is my minions gonna? No, they lived. Ooh. Oh. I was about to say, I have a feeling that she's gonna do a memory game. Let's see, so what do we do? So ring around and then back and forth. Oh! That was kind of unfair. So as soon as I get in here, these things are gonna come for me? Nope. Oh, there. Oh. Oh. Start here. Back and forward. Okay. I think I got that one. Yeah. No offense. Nope.
My mana is gone.
No. Okay. Start here, and then we go back and forward. Oh, it's the same as last. Ooh. Awakened minion damage, huh?
Contests, for it continues to play. You and I should do this again soon.
Children are capricious.
69 chaos.
No matter.
Nice.
The memory of your sting will fade soon.
Really?
And so too will her contrition.
Nice. And we got this. Okay. Right, so we look at this one. We already have that one. What are we looking at? Which one's better? This one's better. So we send it. Bam! It did fuck all. So we dust it. Which reminds me, we should probably take things out to dust.
Exile.
Oh shit.
I'm on it.
So this is... See, they are the same. And that's just slightly more. How...
Looking up.
How is it decided what gives? Item level? No, look. This is 37. This is freaking 8. I guess it's a tier of the unique or something? Like, these are worth fuck all. Okay, so I don't even want to waste time with the bad uniques because they're not even worth dust.
Another beer, damn it.
Okay.
Hail. That'll do. This one will make great dust. Always a pleasure.
Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, we still have this shit on the screen? Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Why the hell is that? Was that still on the screen? Okay. Let's try this. It's probably worth something because it's in the secret thing. You just do this, right? I don't know how difficult she is.
Behold, the first daughter of Rayclast.
That's cool. She has. Am I meant to just get out of here? Something hurts and I don't know why. I feel like I just face tanked a bunch of things that I shouldn't be able to face tank. I got the Sacred Life Force at least. And I got a staff I've not seen before. How much is this worth? 57, okay. And what is this staff? Brand Surge. Brand skills have 66% increased duration. That seems ass. Okay. Well, that was a bit of a disappointing one. Okay. I guess you didn't want. Do we have anything else? We could do a shaper if we buy the fragment. Let's buy the fragment real quick. I want fragments. I want upper right. I have chaos. 32? Surely somebody will do it for 30. Right? Surely. Surely. Oh, I guess maybe not. Let's do this shit. Bam. No. 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 Tier 1 life. Only thing that's good though. Two decent resistances, but not valuable enough. And nope. We go again. I guess nobody wanted to do that one, so okay. We will do the 32 and just get it bought. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, could I have done shape? Oh, could I have done Maven on any of what I just did? Or no. Rewritten Distant Cortex, Chayula, and the no, we couldn't. Okay. Oh, this is not Shaper, this is Elder. Let's go. Maybe a little watcher's eye.
I cannot do this yet.
Hardly worth the effort.
My mana is gone.
Something hit him. No, stop hitting Shaper.
To me, Exile, quickly!
No.
So that was the Elder. What terrible, monstrous power. We must find a way to defeat it, Exile. We seem to have driven it from...
Nice. Let's go. How much is this worth? Oh, it's a new thing. I have Elder Exalts. $65? Okay. Nepulock. Already had that one. Which one's better? Probably this one, I'd imagine. Okay. I guess we could do this one. You can't use this, right? No. But you can use the Watercraft station. Can't you? Fossil oil catalyst, timeless breach, delirium. Change shaper, change elder fragments, conquer fragments, change fragments of terror or emptiness into the other fragment, or change the stack of fragment of shape or knowledge. Don't I just do this? Yo. We got another one. Okay. Oh, we can have Maven? I thought I had Maven already. Really? Okay. Maybe it's just more difficult and she doesn't actually save it.
I may not cannot remember.
Father, no!
I cannot do this yet. Putrefy, rot, spoil, and fester.
Exile, do something!
No crap.
Well, better you than me.
Dude, I saw it and I pressed jump, and 2 balls is enough, I guess. Oi! Also, I love that she's healing them. That's just great. Oh crap! No! Woo!
My mana is gone.
Fucking hell! No! No! Why am I so slow?
I'm not hauling you back to town.
This is not going good. I don't really care for the suggestion that Shaper takes damage right now when he's clearly immune. So right now everything's just immune. And then he's finally targetable. Oh crap, fuck me. Oh, 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 oh. No. Woo. Yes. Got a jewel. And a steel ring. I don't remember seeing that before. Okay, let's see if the jewel's any good. Oh wait, we need to see these first. Does that do anything? No. Well, shock attackers, I guess, is a decent thing. What is this one? Mark of the Elder. 20% chance to trigger level 20 tentacle whip on kill. Cold damage to attacks, max energy shield, max life. Increased attack damage if your other ring is a shaper item. Cannot be stunned by attacks. Okay. This is kind of interesting. I kind of like that. Maybe we have a little bit of self-scam going on here. Is this any good? 5 chaos for just that mod. I don't believe that. Get rid of it. It's fine. Oh, let's see. Are we gonna end on a good note? This is the last thing we do before vacation, bro. Oh. Oh. Bam. Okay, so medium roll down the line. 11 cold and lightning damage taken as fire while affected by purity of fire. 11% movement speed while affected by grace. Impales you inflict last 2 additional hits while using pride. The 2 last ones are decent, I think. And the first one is also really good, but I don't know how good they are together. But I mean, you can use all 3 of them, right? What about just this? 1 divine. So this one, they suggest 50 chaos for just that. This is 100. What about this one? 40 chaos. What about with this, say? Oh, man. So... Oh, it's cold and lightning damage taken as fire, actually. Oh, that's not that good. I thought it was, I don't know why I thought it was fucking physical conversion. There's nothing saying it's physical conversion. So these 2... with like, let's say 5. So a divine, but it's not selling really. I could use this. I am thinking about swapping my... So the thing with my champion right now is... have I got POB? The thing with my champion... The reason I made my champion is I wanted to play with first to strike, last to fall. Specifically with petrified blood, right? Because when I play with this, what I do is I reserve as close to low life as I can, and then every 20 seconds I hit my potion and I have permanent adrenaline, right? So that's what I'm doing. That's how I'm trying to make it work. It's working. However, it's not doing any fucking damage. And if I just get rid of it, whatever, I'm playing obviously Fortitude and Unstoppable Hero, and I think I'm playing Worthy Foe. Yeah, Worthy Foe. If I just get rid of these and go into Master of Metal and then take Impale nodes rather than what I have right now, I'll easily do 1,000,000 damage. And I'm like, that was not the point of the character. I really wanted to play with Petrified Blood, and now I get this, which just kind of further incentivizes me to do exactly that. So maybe I'll do something with that. I'll probably try some POBing, see how good this is. I don't know if I want to sell it for a divine though. I think I'll put it in here for now. It'll still be good when I get home. Then we can make the decision. We also have our 2 others. Now I overpriced them as fuck, I think. I'm pretty sure. 99% sure. So these 2 last ones. This is a 2-1 for my Templar idea, I think. And this one could just... This one's really good as well, right? How do you Cemetery create it? Cemetery creates consecrated ground somehow. All right, when you hit a rare or unique. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, this is fun. I love doing bosses. Now I'll probably still play a little bit today and tomorrow. Maybe I'll get some of these done. Maybe I'll just do some Blight. We do have Cyrus I could do the maps here. I don't think they're that much different than anything else. We also have... Oh, we have the synthesis map. We have a lot of shit to do still. And we have tier 17s. Which one is the easy one? Which one is supposed to be the easy one? Is it Cigarette? We could try that as well eventually. Yeah, this is gonna be it for today. I am going on holiday now, so there will be no stream at least next week. Neither tomorrow nor next week. I'm still a little undecided on whether or not I'll stream Monday the 21st. It kind of depends on when we get home and stuff. I don't think I will, so I think next stream is going to be freaking Wednesday 23rd, because I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday the 22nd, and I'm not sure how long that's going to take. So yeah, I think Wednesday 23rd is going to be next. Oh, and we just get to sell another flask. So I wonder how much that is. No, was it 1.9? No, 0.9. 0.9. So what does he have to give me? Like 198 or something? 190-ish? Some 19. If it's 221, right? Then 10% will be 22. So he'll have to give me 198. Oh, that's... I'm okay with that. What does he want? 5 chaos. Remind us on Twitter? Yeah, I will. Oh, wait, what did he want? He wanted that one. Is he here? Let's go. So we're going on holiday with 2400 chaos and 19 divines. So basically 29, 30-ish divines is what I have right now. And I've put like 10 divines into this character. You can't see that on how it plays, but this should not be a 10 divine character. I have definitely spent my points or my money in the wrong places. Yeah, this is gonna be it, guys. I will try to be active on Twitter. At least reminding you. I will also update the schedule. I will do the whole vacation mode. And then I think I'll try to commit to making a schedule on the the pause screen or whatever, the offline screen for every week and see how that goes. That could be fun. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today, guys. I honestly don't want to stop because I want a game, and like I'm a little bit sad that I'm going away for a whole fucking week and a half, but I have to. It is what it is. See you guys. Bye-bye. Have a good one.